Yo, 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 yo. What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? It is that time. It is that time. It is that time. You have asked for it, so we're bringing it to you tonight. You wanted to hear a sample flip battle. You've been asking for a sample flip battle, so we are bringing you a sample flip battle tonight. It's going to be a crazy battle, a crazy night. It's going to be a lot of energy tonight. And I'm just going to put this out there straight up front. If anybody missed the message that we posted, in the event you don't win and you get knocked out first round, second round, third round, whatever the case, or final round, whatever the case is, after the winner is decided, we're going to play everybody else's samples. So if you get knocked out the first round and you didn't get to play your LTD or your gap band or your UG Ono flip, that's cool. We're going to play everybody's sample after that. Only one producer can win. That's how it goes in the battle. But we definitely want to give, some pay respect to the fact that y'all been cooking up and put a lot of work into your sample flips, I'm assuming. So based on that, we're going to, if the judges might not stick around, they might have things to do, but we're going to make sure that at least the producers who submitted, they're going to get it played. You know what I mean? So after the battle is done, we're going to make sure everybody gets their sample played regardless, win or lose. All right. So we're going to bring the judges in a hot minute. I just want to shout out all the producers in the battle tonight. First and foremost, we got The Unspoken Truth representing Wales, United Kingdom. We got First Style representing Cali. We got B52 representing New Jersey. Chef Coley representing Chi-Town, Chicago. We got the Pyros representing T.O., T-Dot, the 6. We got Produced by Jam representing another part of the 6, Pickering. We got Urban Acoustics representing Tennessee, way down south. We got Knight representing the T-Dot. Sound Solutions representing Virginia. What up, Virginia? Tahiti representing Oklahoma. We got Mocam Music representing Kansas City, Missouri. Tonics representing the T-Dot as well. Drummer Beezy representing Cali. Cali's in the building heavy tonight. Doc Jones representing Mocam, Canada. Maineo Fresh representing New York, not to be confused with Manny Fresh. Maineo Fresh. Shout out to the NYC. And last but not least, we got DJ Red Jacket representing Texas. Battle ain't a battle without Texas in the building. So, salute to all the producers in the battle. Salute to everybody in the chat early. We're about to bring the judges in. It's going to be an interesting battle. I'm going to give you a quick breakdown. So, we got 4 samples that we chose. Our first judge, Too Rude, he picked this first sample called by a group called Yes. The song is called Leave It. The second sample was picked by Why Not. It's called LTD, the Love Ballad. And I ain't never asking Why Not for a sample pick again. This guy had this sample in my head for like 2 weeks straight. I'm going to just pass on the next round, or Why Not. Millennius Tone Mason, his sample pick was a group called UG Ono, instrumental theme for Proof of the Man. And last but not least, my submission was the Gap Band, Yearning for Your Love. So, how we're going to go is like this. The first round, you're going to hear all 16 producers. You're going to hear them flip the first sample. They're all going up head to head, so it's tournament style. The best 8 will move on to the next round, and that 8 will play the second sample. The best 4 from that round will go on to the third round, and you'll hear the third sample. The best 2 from that round will go on to the finals, and you'll hear the fourth sample. So you're not going to hear all 16 producers play all 4 samples in the battle, but you're going to hear it after the battle once a winner is chosen. So once again, the first sample, you're going to hear all 16 producers. The second round, you'll hear the remaining 8 producers. The third round, you'll hear the remaining 4 producers. And then the final round, you'll hear the final 2 producers. 1 sample for each round. All right? But at the end of it, we're going to open it up, and we're going to play all samples from all producers. So anybody that didn't make it to the second round or third round or the finals, they're still going to get to play that sample. Because you might have flipped the Gap Band crazy, but you just didn't do a good enough job on LTD, and you got knocked out in the second round. That could happen, but we still want to hear how you flip the Gap Band. I know I want to hear how you flip the Gap Band. So with that being said, let's bring the judges in. And while we're at it, we're going to bring in the first 2 producers. We're going to jump right into this once the judges say what's up to y'all. All right. Judges, you with us? All right.
Chilling like a villain.
Good.
Yes, sir.
We about to get this in tonight. So shout out to DJ Red Jacket. Maineo Fresh, DJ Red Jacket representing Texas, Maineo Fresh representing New York. It's gonna be a crazy battle. So we're gonna get into it. We're gonna play. Well, I'm gonna play a little something just to get the energy of a battle, right? And then we're gonna jump right into it. For anybody who's been asleep at the wheel and don't know who you're looking at Tone Mason, Millennius, top left corner. You're looking at Why Not, Soundsmith, top right corner, and dead smack in the center. You're looking at Too Rude, Rudimental Records. They've been rocking with us since the beginning of this whole thing, so you should be familiar by now. If not, they'll be posting up all the IG contacts. And you can see, connect with them and whatnot. All right, so let's get into this. I'm gonna set the tone. I'm gonna bring something in just to set the tone for the battle real quick. That's what we on right now. 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 Okay. War zone, wartime, it's wartime. All right. The horns have sounded. It's battle time, y'all. So we're going to play the first sample before each round. So to start it off, we got Too Rude's pick. This sample is from a group called YES. Yes. We're going to play about a minute, maybe a minute and a half. We want you to hear all the different elements of the beat so you can understand when an artist is flipping it, what part of the sample they might have pulled, which part they might have messed with. So we want to make sure you guys have an understanding of what the creativity behind it. So let's get into it. The group is called Yes. The song is called Leave It. We're going to play it for a minute or so, and then we're going to get into the first round with DJ Red Jacket and Maineo Fresh and see how they flip this sample. All right? Let's get into it. Yes, Leave It. Goes like this.
I can feel no sense of measure, no illusions as we take refuge in young man's pleasure, breaking down the dreams we make real.
One down, one to go, another town, one more show. Downtown, you given away, but you never came back. No phone to take your place, you know what I mean. We have the same intrigue as the God of Kings.
All right. You got an earful? Y'all got an earful? All right. We're going to jump right into it. DJ Red Jacket, Maineo Fresh. We want to see what y'all did with that sample real quick. DJ Red Jacket's going up first. 60 seconds. Let's get it.
Doctor. Look at this. What? It's brainwaves. They're surging. Let me see if she's right. Fine. Let's run another scan. Its mind is racing.
Red, jacket, borrow that jacket.
No one who dies here ever meets justice.
Red jacket and a truck that's one to go to another town. One
That's scary.
All right, that was to set the tone for the nice. Shout out Red Jacket on that flip. We're gonna get into the second flip, Maineo Fresh, and then we're gonna get to the judges. And we're gonna get some thorough feedback on what they thought and who they think got that one. Again, it's just one sample flip for round, so the winner of this one moves on to the second round. But let's get to Maineo Fresh. New York's in the building. Flips goes a little something like this. All right, there you have it. Opening round, opening matchup. I'll let Too Rude start it off since this is his beat. So he's gonna take the lead on this whole round. He's gonna mastermind this whole round. Everyone will get the input, but this is his beat. Maybe explain why you chose this
Not
beat.
my beat, but it's the
Well,
sampling.
right. It's the
Yes,
sampling.
yes,
too.
yes, it's the sampling shows. You hear me good?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. What I'm gonna say is I will go with I like number 2 because he chose actually a different spot, right? But the edginess of the chopping of 1, I'm kind of gonna go with 2 is very dope, but the edge of number 1 kind of beat it for me.
All right. So that's from the judge that picked it, but we're still gonna hear from the other 2 judges what they thought about it, and then the winner of this will move on.
He did pick a nice spot there, number 2.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go with number 2. Though I like the energy number 1 brought, number 2 just overall felt a lot more cohesive. Like the drums beat, they've knocked. I like the cut of the sample that they chose as well. Just overall, the quality of it hit me. Like for me, it's just it had an edge over number 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rude, you gave it to who? One more time.
I gave it to 1.
Okay. All right. So
I
we
give it
got
to
one
one. I'm not
each.
gonna
We got
split.
one each.
Well, for me, I do give it to number 2. I kind of similar to what Why Not was saying in regards to for me, that performance of that flip kind of cut through more, even sonically.
Right.
So like looking at things where it's like if I can walk away from it, remembering it melody wise,
Right.
even though they both got given the same sample to flip. In regards to how they both flipped it, I found myself remembering the second one because of how they did it, where the melody would stick in my mind more.
Okay.
And that's just like the memory part. But performance wise, he also that producer also
Okay.
actually did that as well with that.
Right.
Flip
Right.
I
Right.
remember it.
Okay.
I like hearing. I like remembering shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So I give it to number 2 as well.
Okay. So we got official to score. Producer number 2, Maineo Fresh. is joining us in the top 8, so he will get a chance to flip the LTD Love Ballad. But we want to shout out to DJ Red Jacket for coming through, presenting what you had for the first round. And don't forget, everybody's going to get all your beats played at the end of this. So we're going to hear everything else that Red Jacket had in store. We're going to definitely hear his LTD flip, Gap Band flip, Yoji Ono flip, and all that. But right about now, Maineo Fresh is moving on. And
Get back there.
yeah, we're gonna keep it moving. So up next, we got Doc Jones versus drummer Beezy. Now, from my understanding, both producers are drummers, so this is gonna be interesting to see how the drummers flip this one. Doc Jones representing Mocam, Canada. Drummer Beezy representing Cali, Wild Wild West. So do we have to play the sample again each round, or we already got it, right? Y'all can hear me? Oh, y'all went mute on me.
Because my mic is like super sick, so it was picking up on stuff, so I have to mute it every time. So
Right. So do we need to hear this original after every round? We got it. We already got it.
No. It's just
All
that my mic picks up life.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So every time like I have to mute it when we play beats. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Let's keep it moving. Doc Jones versus drummer
Where your
Beezy.
background at? Come on, why not put your shit on, bro?
Doc Jones is going up first. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out Flame Emoji.
I've been looking for one.
Shout out QX. Shout out Skin So Dark. Shout out the Jester. All right, let's get into this. So Doc Jones is going up first. 60 seconds all the way from up north.
Like that Tonics.
Markham. Let's get it. All right, this is Doc Jones. 60 seconds. The Leave It flip. Let's do it. That was Doc Jones getting busy with it. Markham, Canada's in the building. Let's jump over to the West Coast real quick and hear what drummer Beezy has to say in response to that. The sample is called Cali, Too Rude. So, shouting out Too Rude in the comments. I don't know if that's going to get him an automatic vote, but we're going to find out right about now. Drummer Beezy, let's do it. I can hear the time that these producers have been putting into their beats, but man, I'm not a judge for this. So, Too Rude, you want to start from? Take it from the top.
I'll take it from the top. Love the flip of the second one. Really cool, but the first one for me also got it. So I heard the work of the second, dope. But the first one, so I'm going with.
Okay, all right. So we got a vote for Doc Jones. Melly, Why not? What y'all feeling?
I like the approach with the last one. That one, I might have to give it to first.
First, okay, okay. Melly, I mean, why not? You want to offer your input? We already got a winner for this one, but if you want to offer some words of advice or anything, some thoughts on it,
Yeah,
why not? Anything you want to offer to that round?
but the last one was dope. The last one was.
I don't have much input to add.
Okay,
I like the first one.
okay,
I like them both.
right.
Like they hit, they both knocked.
Okay,
But
okay.
for me, the first one just a little more.
Okay, okay. All right. Well, as I said, it was a battle of the drummers. So one drummer out drummed the other drummer, but it's all good. Shout out to Doc Jones. Shout out to drummer Beezy. Once again, we're going to hear all the other flips from drummer Beezy as we get later on down in the night. But right about now, Doc Jones is moving on to the second round. And with that being said, we're going to keep it moving. So up next, we got Tonics versus Mocam Music. Tonics from the T.O. the 6. Mocam Music representing Kansas City, Missouri. We're going to hear what they got in store for the Leave It sample flip. Not an easy sample to flip, by the way. So, it is what it is. But we'll have another one of these next month. We'll pick four other samples, and we're going to see how you guys flip it. We'll pick different producers, same producers, whatever the case is. But anyway, let's get it. Tonics Brothers, first sample, Leave It, goes like this. Tonics Brothers, Tonics Brothers, Tonics Brothers. Say it 3 times like Candyman. I like it. I like it. I like it. Tonics Brothers going in. Mocam Music, let's see what you got to say in response to that. Representing Kansas City, Missouri's in the building. This is Leave It. Artist is called Yes, so we're going to hear how Mocam Music flipped it. Goes a little something like this. Let's get it. I love it, man. I love both of them. I love both of them so much. I'm glad I'm not judging either one of them.
Oh, God damn.
I really, really, really appreciate that round, man. That matchup, I mean, they were all dope what I heard so far, but that one really. Yeah.
You gotta appreciate the work.
Right.
I hear the work.
Right.
And that's what I really like the most, right? So yeah, the work is in there. Yeah. This is tough. That's a tough one. But I'm really gonna go with
one. Okay. We got a 1 for Tonics Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we got 1 for Tonics. And before you guys give a score, just give us a little breakdown on what it is you like, didn't like, what could have been tweaked, whatever.
I liked everything. I liked everything from both of them.
Right.
But
No, I heard what you said, Rude. I meant Millennials, and why not? If they wanted to offer a number or some feedback before picking a number.
Yeah, first round.
Okay. So my thought is to go to number 2. I like the technique that both of them used. Let me just give my hats to fucking number 1. Both of them cut up the sample really well. And I can't lie, number 2 almost didn't have me, but it was when they started adding the technical stuff to it. Like the way they cut up the sample, the arrangement started to switch up. And then the overall mix of number 2, it knocked a little, much better than number 1 to me. But when we're talking about creativity, like, it was tough. I have to go into that side now to like talking about like technical stuff, like the sound of it to me. Right. So number 2 hit that for me.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, Millennials, it's on you.
Actually, yeah, I was going for number 1. Number 2 was though in regards to where they took the technical within the beat, how they were flipping it. And I was also trying to just hear someone on it being able to maintain the parts where the second producer, I guess that's where the verse parts were, they were getting real sick with it, with just making the sample chop a little bit more. I was wondering how that would work with like a rapper or a singer even singing over it. I see a rapper obviously, but like I'm just saying, like for that space, it was more of that beat would more fit for just instrumentation or an instrumentation album in regards to how they were flipping it sick. Right. But in regards to for an artist, I would have to go for number 1 because in regards to being a producer doing that dope shit, unless you're making an instrumental album, I would see them appreciating number 2. But in regards to making a song, I would more choose number 1.
Number 1, okay.
But both of them were dope, like you said. Right. Like in regards to where they were taking it with how they were flipping it. Like I can't say that they didn't do their thing in regards to how they were flipping it, but in regards to making a song, I would say.
Right. Okay. All right. Well,
big up producer number 2.
Oh yeah, big up all producers tonight. The fact you took you had the courage to jump in this alone is a salute to all 16 producers in advance. But yeah, so Tonics Brothers is moving on to the next round. But as I said, I'll say it every round. Every producer is gonna get heard. Every sample flip is gonna get heard. It's just that there can only be one winner, and that's how a battle goes. So salute to everybody. Salute to Red Jacket in the building. Let's keep it moving. We got Tahiti going up against Sound Solution. Tahiti representing Oklahoma. Sound Solutions representing Virginia. Tahiti's going first, and we're going to jump right into it. His version of Yes, Leave It goes like this. So that's what Tahiti is coming with. Tahiti treat. Represent Oklahoma. Let's get into what Sound Solution has to say in response to that from Virginia. Sound Solution's first sample for the night. He labeled it called One Down. So I guess this is his first one down, and we're going to see how it goes, if he's going to get him to the second round or not. All right, 60 seconds, Sound Solution. Virginia representing. Sample is called Leave It by Yes. Let's get it.
Solutions.
All right. I like. Judges, what say you? You've heard Tahiti, you heard Sound Solutions. What say you on that round? We got a 1.
I like the energy.
The energy, okay. All right. So we got a 1 from Why Not based on the energy. We got a 1 from Rude. Any feedback you guys want to offer on that?
Like I said, once again, pretty dope. My only thing with the second one, I'm really trying to hear the pitch matching the song and like real simple little technical bullshit. But other
because I was more, exactly. I was thinking even with number 2, like they were more on the technical end than on the actual, like, not only is the beat dope, but can an artist go on to that? Because we obviously got to keep it realistic as producers. As dope as we feel our beats are, they still got to be able to connect with an artist for it to make moves. Unless you're gonna make that music be instrumental of itself.
Well, I do disagree. Like I'm not focused on if an artist can be on all of these beats. Like for me, I'm listening to the beat and what it does for me. I'm gonna listen to technique. I'm gonna listen to the creativity, how it was arranged, all of that. You know what I mean? And then like the first thing I said with number 1 for me was the energy. So right away, it just kind of, I gravitated to it more because it just did more for me overall.
Right.
Number 2, I'm not knocking it at all. I just feel like number 2 is just obviously less energy than number 1. But I mean, if we're talking on what it could do, I mean, it could have been a commercial. It could have been a scene in a movie. You know what I mean? Like it's something that could have been used elsewhere, but I just don't feel like it brought the energy I would like to get when I'm listening to beats in a beat battle.
Right. So is it being ready for a song a mandatory thing for a beat battle? Does it have to go that route?
No,
it doesn't. No, it's actually it's a plus, but it's not like the mandatory thing because that's not what this battle's about. But it's about what is an actual plus is how much of your music is like, how would you call it? Them knives where you can take out like all different kinds of like shit to like, my brain is like,
switchblade.
Thank you very much. All right, so like pretty much that where how versatile. How dope are you in regards to doing what you want and having it be able to resonate with everybody? That's the genius of beat battling that people don't really speak about. It's like, yeah, you could get someone to rap on it or sing on it, great, but how sick is that beat where it can go anywhere? And that's a challenge in itself. So all the producers that are letting your beats fly, it's always a key to think about that as well, which is also a great challenge too. So.
Right. All right. So there we have it. Some feedback. So it's not all about that it has to sound right for a song. It's just the beat itself. But they consider the fact, can it sound right for a song? But that's not the determining factor. And just to make that clear. We're not being selected because we can hear Jay-Z on it or Drake on it. That's not why you're being rated for. So it's creativity, origination, how you
It's about bringing about us looking at the talent you have to bring it to more than just, all right, we think your beat's dope. We're trying to see how much.
Oh, your mic's chopping up a bit. Mic's chopping up
just
a
being,
bit.
All right, we like it.
Right.
Or singer.
Okay.
Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, I'd say what we're overall, it's just about where the record can go to besides just an artist. Like how great that beat can go in a video game, commercials, this and that. That's what this is about.
Right.
So obviously we'll look at artistry in regards to how we can lay on the record, but it also is important to see if we can't get it, or if you can't get an artist, how sick it is in like a movie or a video or a commercial. Like your beats are always worth something, so that's what we also look at besides just songs. Yeah.
Right. All right. So with that being said, we're gonna keep it moving, keep it grooving. Everybody's beats are gonna be heard. Every flip is gonna get heard, but we got to do a battle. So can only be one man left standing or one woman left standing. And with that being said, let's keep it moving to the next round. But shout out to Tahiti, who's moving on to the second round. Shout out to Sound Solutions, getting busy with it, and we're gonna drop all your other flips after this. But for right now, we're gonna jump into the lane of Night versus Urban Acoustics. Night is going first, representing T-Dot. Urban Acoustics representing Tennessee. We're going down to Tennessee. Funny, I was just watching a clip today from what's his name, from Arrested Development, Speech, representing Tennessee. But let's keep it moving. Night is going first. 60 seconds. Let's see how you flipped yes by Leave It by Yes. Let's do it. Night getting very dark on us. Getting very dark on us. I like that. I like that. Shout out to Night.
Okay.
All right. Let's keep it moving. I see a person throw up a 1, but it's not over yet. We got to hear the second producer before you can get to that saying the first producer. All right, let's get into Urban Acoustics. This is how they flipped. Yes, Leave It. He called the beat Memphis. So shout out to Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get it.
Urban Acoustics.
Yeah.
Well, judges, what do you think?
You want me to go? Well, yo, me and Nati are listening to it and conversing because, like, with that one in particular, the last one, the one that was being played, it's a lot more potential driven than actual getting to the point driven. And what I mean by that is that even when we're listening to it, we hear the potential in it. It's just that certain things just didn't really connect, but it's a very potentially beat, if that makes any sense whatsoever. So yeah, it's a complicated one. Don't mind what's going on upstairs. We're making music, but like if you guys hear it, but like yeah, that's kind of my complicated decision right now. Where it's like, all right, I like the last one, just the potential of it though. The performance, wasn't really where I needed it to be, but the potential of it is so cool. Why not? What do you gotta say? So I gotta decide. It's a hard one for me. I can't decide like right now, but I both of them were dope. But that one, the last one,
I'm gonna say shout out to both the producers.
Most definitely.
I like both the flips.
Right.
I made my decision, but I'll let him go.
I've already made it.
I made my decision.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go with number one.
Okay.
And number one, I'm working with because we did hand this sample off for producers to flip and show us how creative they could get with it. Number two, Knock, it has a groove that I like and everything, but it became monotonous, which is what gives number one the edge. You know what I mean? Like after a while, it started to sound repetitive. So number one had that edge because there was a lot of, though the switch up, I will say that you don't have to do like a bunch of switch ups and stuff like that. And there were certain spots of the beat, like that last part in the beat before it ended, I actually really started falling into that part too, but the rest of it was dope too anyway. But yeah, that's my take on it. I go with one.
All right. So
we got one. For me, I go for one because number two, though I found myself eventually vibing to it, I was still trying to find the sample, which is still a good thing, but because we're in this kind of competition, it's always good to kind of put a little bit of the obvious into so people know that, okay, you flipped this sample that was given to you. With the last one, I was trying to hear the sample, but I was appreciating, even if they flipped the sample, that it wasn't recognizable. Then I was like, all right, that's dope, but in regards to just cohesiveness, I would have to give it to number one.
Okay.
Though number two was dope in regards to just if they use the sample to flip it completely, cool. But in regards to what we're doing right now, you still gotta have a little bit of he took that or she took that and flipped it. So I have to give it number two.
Okay.
Number one, sorry.
Number one.
Okay.
Bad. All right. So it looks like we got a winner, but I want to hear Rude's how you feeling about it? Since it's your sample, you selected the sample. I want to hear Rude's
take for Rude.
You selected it, so we got to hear from Rude for sure on this one.
Okay, I'm gonna shout out my man, producer Big Stacks on Instagram, Adam, dope producer. He had to comment on number two. He knows about my comment, but I agree with him on baseline needed more bounce on number two. I like that it was completely different than hearing the sample. Things were a little flipped here and there, but I'm going with number one because number one actually went through two different samples that was actually in that record and flipped them in how many different degrees. So yeah,
okay,
I'm going with one.
Okay, all right. Well, there you have it. Night is moving on, so the second round we can look forward to it getting even darker. But right about now, we're gonna keep it moving. Shout out to Urban Acoustics, Tennessee. Definitely putting it down, representing. And again, we'll get to hear all your other sample flips after this, without a doubt. So let's keep it moving. We got Produced by Jam versus the Pyros. This is a GTA situation going on here. Pick and reverse the city, right from the heart, right from the core. So let's get into it. Produced by Jam is going up first. You got 60 seconds, and then we'll follow up with the Pyros. So Produced by Jam, yes. Well, he didn't call it leave it. He said leave it there. All right. You know you from Pickering when you say leave it there. All right. Let's get it. 60 seconds. Produced by Jam.
All right. Hold on.
Somebody dead. Okay, so that was produced by Jam. We're gonna hear what the Pyros have to say in response to that. That was pretty heavy, so we gotta see what the Pyros have to say in response to that. This is the Pyros, their version of Yes, Leave It. It goes a little something like this. Let's get it. Jesus. All right. Well, Rude, I'll let you start this one off.
You let me start, huh? Okay, shit. Suru can go for second. Cool. Shit. For second.
It's on you, my bro.
All right. Oh man. All right. The second one, I really like the flip, especially the intro with the guitar where it was in key, the nice little flip. I like the breathing space and the beat and everything with all that. But yeah, wow.
What's that, a 1? Okay, all right. We got a 1. We got produced by Jam. All right. Melly and Why Not? And an explanation before you pick a number. Or some feedback. As
You
It's rough.
You
good.
All right. Cool. All right. Well, shout out to both producers. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with number 2.
All right. So
in regard, number 2, there is like, because I also look at things where, like, if I'm listening to music or beats or whatever, I gotta walk away remembering something. So now, even with number 1 was dope, but I know specifically with number 2, there's a certain part where I know I will walk away with remembering, like the there's that part there. There's like that progression there. I know I'll walk off remembering it. So that's also very key, because it's no matter how dope you think your beat is someone gonna walk away remembering something about it besides it just being dope. If they just think it's dope and they can't remember something about it, it's dope, but it's not memorable. They just remember it being dope. They don't remember what's dope about it. So even with that part, there's certain parts in the last beat where it's like, okay, I can remember. I walk off hearing that part. The first beat before it was dope, but I'm gonna have to go with number 2 because there was more memorable elements. So I'll go with number 2. Both were dope though, super dope.
Okay, Nadi, it's on you.
It's on you.
Whoa, damn. Oh shit, man. Yo, I just want to say I realized that the producers have made pretty much every round difficult. This one more difficult for me because I feel like it's 2 different vibes. Right. So it's just really what.
Pick a vibe.
Move more. Yeah, pick a vibe. Yeah, all right. Fuck it. Number 2. I'm going with number 2. And I like the fuck. It just
the breathing space.
It hit sure. The guitar.
With good breathing space.
Yeah.
For writing.
Yeah, there was a lot. It was good. Yeah, it definitely is. Definitely for writing. First one I think could be for writing too, and the drums slapped on that one too. But number 2, just there was more going on melodically. Definitely. Yeah. And I like the selection of the sample. So yeah, that's my pick. Number 2.
Instrumentation on 2 was really nice off the top. I really like that. You know, with the guitar mixed in with the sample, it was really good. It was a good key.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Right. All right. Well, there you have it.
Yeah.
That was a battle. That was
Shit,
very
man.
dope. Totally different vibes, and both, showing that creativity in both of them. So shout out to Produced by Jam. Shout out to the Pyros. Pyros will be moving on to the top 8. So we're gonna hear what his second sample flip is for the battle. But of course, we're gonna hear everybody's sample flips after that. So salute to Produced by Jam. We're gonna hear everything else you got, and we're looking forward to hearing what else you got. All right. But right about now, the Pyros is moving on. And with that being said, we're gonna keep it moving on. So we got Chef Coley versus B52. We got 2 more matchups before we get to the top 8. So Chef Coley is going first. And then of course we're gonna hear B52. So this is Chef Coley's version of Leave It. Chi-Town representing. Let's get it.
Damn, Cody, what's you cooking, G? Sheesh.
Yeah. Can I give that Pusha T? Gotta give that Pusha T. Yeah. Oh man, that was crazy. Chef Coley. All right, B52, Jersey. We gotta see what you got to say in response to that. This is the Jersey flip for Yes, Leave It. B52. Let's get it. All right, so there you have it. We heard the Chi-Town flip. We heard the Jersey flip. Judges, what say you? What you thought about both flips? And then you can give a score, and we can keep it moving. We got a 1. All right. We got another 1. All right. Well, we got another 1. All right. Well, let's do this in reverse. Now let's give us why you thought 1 or 2 or some feedback on both.
I just like the flip completely at number 1. That one was
Chicago had me.
It was wild.
Yeah, that Chicago flipped it into some Chicago bounce or whatever that is. The Chicago sound. I was feeling it. I was all the way in Chicago with it. So the second one was dope too, but Chicago still had me. Yeah, just me personally. I was in Chicago.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Okay.
I like the flip. It was creative. It took that sound and took it to Chicago.
Right. All right. Anything else y'all want to offer? Melly, anything you got to say about the Chi-Town, the Jersey flips?
Jersey was
definitely for the second one, I caught the potential of that one. Like from just it being individual, it being individual as an instrumental, it goes. and even it being also as a beat for a song, it goes. So like even when people in the chat's talking about fuck all y'all shit. End of the day, look, you as individual producers want to place a song, or you want to know if this instrumental is good enough to make an EP or an LP out of just straight instrumentals. So I'm a producer, and I'll tell y'all stop lying to yourself. So with records like this, I like how this producer, even if there's vocals were to go on it, you don't need it. And that's where I feel a lot of producers need to go right now, where their beats are so dope they don't need vocals. So even if you add vocals on it, it's a plus. And I think with the second producer, if it correctly, they nailed it with that one. So I'll give it number 2.
All right. So we got Melly, you're going for 2. B52.
Mic drop.
Okay. All right. And Why Not was a 1 and Rude was a 1. Okay. So Chef Cody's going to the next. But we're going to hear some more from B52. We're definitely going to hear everything else he got in store for the second flip, third flip, and fourth flip. And with that being said, shout out to both producers. So let's get into the final matchup for first round. And then we're going to get down to the top 8. We're going to get into some Love Ballad. We're going to see how they flip the Love Ballad, one of the most classic 70s era tracks. So let's get into the final for this matchup. First Style representing the Unspoken Truth. So First Style's going first, representing that Cali. Unspoken Truth going second, representing the UK. So let's get into the First Style's first flip for the night. He called this one Possibly, and we're going to see what it sounds like right about now. Let's get it.
I can feel no sense of measure, no illusions as we take refuge in direct pleasure, breaking out the dreams we made. Sense of measure, no illusions as we take refuge in direct pleasure, breaking out.
Nice. All right, so that was First Owl showing you how he puts it down. Let's go over the water, over the seas to the UK. Unspoken Truth, let's see what you got. This is called his version of the Yes, Leave It flip, and it goes a little something like this. There you have it. Cali, the UK, bringing it together And one thing I hope a lot of these producers actually collaborate. It's one thing to battle each other, but connect with each other. Put that fire together and create something. Shout out to those that already are connecting, Chef Coley and B52. You guys battle, collaborate. You know, take that same energy and combine it. But let's get to the judges and see who got this final matchup for round one before we get to the LTD Love Ballot. Judges, whichever order you want to go.
I'll take first.
Okay, we got a one. We got a one.
Okay, no. Oh,
you want to speak first? My bad.
I want to speak first.
Back that up. Back that up. Let's back that up.
Because I got to say something.
All right. That's how we should do it. Let's give some critique before we give a score.
Yeah. Because the first one, and I'm just gonna be, I'm gonna be 100 me. It just sounded like it was a track you had before, and you tried to mix in the sample in it. And put a little, because it wasn't even on time. I don't know. You might need to be fucking with what's that shit we used that we got Clifton for free? Serato sample. Serato sample. Like
Serato sample.
That probably would, like, I'm just being honest how I heard it. Like, I didn't hear a flip.
I'm gonna chime in and agree with you. I'm agree with you too.
I didn't hear a flip like number 2. It was off. It didn't sit in there like it was. You were just trying to sell us another track you did before, and just put that in there. Didn't work for me, bro. I'm going with number 2. You know what I mean? Number 2, I heard the work, all that, but yeah. Come on, bro. Work, bro. Work. At the end of the day, you sitting at it. It didn't even sit in on time. You know what I mean? That's the thing. If you're gonna fool me, let that sit in on time. Let it sit in key, all that. And let it feel like something. Let it feel good.
So to be clear, the criticism you're giving was for the first beat or the second beat?
The first beat.
Okay. All right.
The first beat. That sample was just glided in on the beat that was made before. That's how I feel. It sounded like a beat you had with some girls' vocals and all that. Because even the girls' vocals, whatever's going in there, I'm trying to hear what's matching with that. And it didn't fool me. It didn't work. Number 2, rock that shit.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, from the man that picked the sample, there you have it. Why Not and Millennius. Let's see what you guys feel about that round.
At first, I was lost with a Turu, but he met me at the end with it. I was listening to it, and I'm like, I feel more. The better performance was number 2, but even though I had my reservations for number 2, I still understand the performance for it where it can go more. And then y'all producers, even in the Twitch, can get mad all you want. I'm only looking for where your music can go besides a song. So even when I say it can work for a song, that's why I feel it can work for it. But I'm always looking for where else besides some regular ass rapper or a top-end rapper or a singer, whatever, where else your music you sat there for 17 hours can go. So with this, I fuck with it in regards to what was going on. I suck with words. Creatively, like in regards to like the different kind of vibes the other producers were putting out with it. But the first producer was dope too, but the second one I see going more places in regards to I'm shitty with words right now. In regards to where they can go with just the differentiality of it. I'm making up words just to make sense. Differentiality of it. I love the differentiality of shit. Until I remember the word I was gonna use, I like the fact that when I hear some of these producers' beats where I know it can land where it needs to land, where in regards to where they need to get it placed as a song, but even if that all fails, they can at least get it on a television show.
And that's what I listen to. Number 1, don't mind me, the beat, like I said, the first beat, it still was dope, but it wasn't our sample flip. Yeah. It was that sample being put in on top of a beat that was already made before to try to make it seem like a flip, but it didn't flip me out. It didn't do it for me.
Yeah, and props to those producers that actually want to flip it.
Let's move on. Yeah. Oh, why not?
Why not?
Because I would have went all day with this shit.
It was pretty simple for me. Number 1 was just that was a really good beat. It was fucking dope. That beat was dope as fuck. The second beat was hard too. Don't get me wrong. I like the bendy basses and the drum slapped and everything. You know what I mean? It's nice how he cut the sample and everything, but number one was just, it was crazy. That was futuristic. That was on another planet. Shit was dope.
All right,
Yeah.
so why not feeling First Style is on another planet? That's dope. That's dope. But you know, there's 3 judges. 2 of them gave it to the Unspoken
It's
Truth.
only our opinions. We're not
Right.
the gods of your beats and nothing like that. This is just our opinions from our experiences in making music. So, yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to agree.
Okay, all right. So the Unspoken Truth is going to move on to the next round, but why not feeling First Style as another planet? So that's dope. We're still gonna hear everybody's samples, so everybody ain't gonna win. Obviously, 16 producers can't win. Some producers are gonna be upset, but at least you're gonna get heard. Everything is gonna be heard. So don't feel like you didn't get to play something. Every beat will be heard. We're gonna hear how they flipped Gap Band. We're gonna feel how they flipped LTD. We're gonna hear how everybody flipped everything. But there can only be one winner. That's how it goes in a battle. All right. So with that being said, we're gonna roll right into the second round. We're gonna get to the second sample flip. The second one is by a legendary group called LTD. The sample was chosen by Why Not. We're going to play about a minute or 2 of the original, and then we're going to jump into how the remaining 8 producers flipped it. All right? So let's get into the original LTD Love Ballad. If you fall in love, find a woman in the chat and do your thing. All right? Let's get it. All right, you got the point. You got the point. You got the point. You get the point. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That music, man, timeless. Timeless.
I'm sitting here vibing, bro. I'm having fun. People think people being brave with niggas like myself. I'm just vibing.
Right. And for me, I can't speak for the judges, but in my mind, I'm definitely gonna be comparing you to what Dilla did to this. It was Dilla who flipped this before, right?
And Dilla flipped the shit out of it.
Right.
Understand.
Right.
Understand.
So in my mind,
simple
as
it
not
might
a
sound,
judge,
Dilla flipped the shit out of this in 2000, whenever the fuck he flipped it.
Right.
You're talking to him right over.
He made it sound simple.
Right. That's the legend right over. Right.
Dilla flipped this simple for niggas. It's complex, more complex than you think, bro.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I want to see all the dope producers fuck this shit up. Let's go.
All right. So
now y'all know why this is here. Who is that? If y'all don't know who this is,
legend.
Don't even talk to me, yo.
That's the legend, Jay Dilla. R.I.P. We actually created a remix battle back in 2006 in his honor. So we created a whole category of remix flipping back in 2006, just after he passed. So salute to the great Jay Dilla. So let's get into it. We got Maineo Fresh The top 8 producers: Maineo Fresh, Doc Jones, Tonics Brothers, Tahiti, Night, the Pyros, Chef Coley, and the Unspoken Truth. And once again, if anybody's joining late and you missed somebody, you're gonna hear everybody's flips at the end of this. So anybody who didn't make it to the second round, we're still gonna hear everything that they had to play. So we're gonna get to that. Just hold tight. Maineo Fresh, let's see what you got to say for your second flip. LTD Love Ballad. It goes a little something like this. Let's get it. Okay, New York, I hear you. That's very New Yorkish, very New Yorkish. So I could understand that coming from an NY producer. Doc Jones, let's see what you got to say in response to that. Doc Jones' version of the Love Ballad goes a little something like this. Let's get it. That never ever dawned on me to flip that in reverse. Of all the people I seen take a stab at it, it just never dawned on me that why don't you try to flip that in reverse?
No, real talk. I can respect that part of the flip.
Battle.
Yeah, listening to that producer's
on Twitch
beat, I can respect that because I was like, it's funny that you mentioned that because I was listening to it too. Like, I didn't hear anybody flip this part. I've heard a lot of people flip the sample, including myself too. But like, I haven't heard anybody flip that part. That was pretty dope. What they did with it, they didn't go too crazy, too extra with that part. Overall, out of their beat, I like that they respected the jokes on that part, where they didn't go too crazy on that, where they let it rock. Like, that was more in the pocket out of that beat. I would say for that one, for sure. Out of my opinion.
Right.
But I would, out of two of them, I set myself up for that one. I was too busy critiquing the second one. And I already had my lines for the first one too. The first one was still dope. I liked where it was going, but at the end it didn't. I like spikes in the punch. I'm a spike in the punch type of listener where it's like I need to walk away remembering or whistling something. And though the second producer was the last producer and they did do certain things I can walk away remembering and being able to critique on that, I liked the potential where the second producer was going with it. The first producer was dope, more straight and lane, but the second producer had potential where I could see even a singer or it going to more places than just a song with on the second approach. So I give it to the second producer.
Okay. So we got a one for Doc Jones, Melly or Rude, whoever wants to go. I mean, this is Why Not. He should have took the lead.
Both dope beats.
This is Why Not's pick. He left this stuck in my head for a couple of weeks, so for the remaining matchups in this round, we're gonna let Why Not start it off since it's his selection.
All right. Well, Number one came through with the good energy. What bothered me with that one was the bass line. It was cool, but number two is what did it for me. Drum slap. I like the flip. The reverse was original. I've never heard it in reverse myself. I don't really have more to add to it. Number two did it.
All right. Well, there you have it. Rude. Okay, you got a 2. Okay. Any words you want to add to it?
They both were dope off top, but yeah, the same thing everywhere we're talking about is the backwards flip and stuff. This is about flipping it. So like everybody's flipping about the flip on the second one. So that's what it is.
All right. So shout out to Maineo Fresh putting it down, making it to the second round. Doc Jones is going to the third round, but we're going to hear everything else Maineo had in store. We're going to definitely hear what he had for the UG Ono and the Gap Band. But right about now, Doc Jones is officially going to the third round, top 4. And with that being said, let's find out who else is going to the top 4 right about now. We got Tonics versus Tahiti. Tonics brothers. Pardon me, I didn't add the brothers in there, but it's Tonics brothers versus Tahiti. So Tonics brothers is going up first. This is their version of the love ballad. It goes a little something like this. All right, so that was Tonics Brothers coming right out the gate, slapping. Tahiti, let's see what you got to say in response to that. This is the sample flip from Tahiti, representing Oklahoma. So let's get it in. Second sample from Tahiti goes a little something like this.
It was told you, straight told you, son. First he put my nuts on the dresser. He's crazy, just my nuts. And then he banged him with the spiked bat like a wow. Break it down.
Wowzers.
Yeah. Second, I'm gonna give it to number 2. Big up number 1. Big up number 1. Number 1 was dope too, but big up number 2. I'm gonna give it to number 2.
Any feedback on why you feel that way?
For feedback in regards to number 1, because I don't want number 1 feeling that they're leaving away empty-handed, because I like the direction they were going. Keep doing what you're doing. I know you want to hear that, because we as producers always hear to keep doing what you're doing. So I'm gonna give you that. But on top of in regards to the direction you're going, just sonically, production-wise, keep doing what you're doing on that, and don't let anyone tell you different. In regards to the second producer, that was dope. And once again, what I was even saying, I want to be able to walk away remembering something or key things. So even though if I can walk away remembering 2 elements from both producers each, I can at least walk away with the second producer remembering a little bit more with that one in regards to what they're flipping. And it had kind of a Texas direction.
Okay.
in regards to what the direction they went with the second producer that I kind of like, which was different. I'm like, I didn't expect it, so I like that. But big up to both producers. But I'm gonna give it this one to producer number 2.
Okay. All right. Why not? What you got to say about this one? Oh, it's the
I think I'm having technical difficulties. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. I think the
Okay.
screens. Can everybody in the chat hear everybody? Or is it still frozen? Okay, they can hear. The screen is frozen, but they can hear. Okay. Well, as long as you can hear, that's the most important. This is an audio thing. So as long as you can hear.
Yo, what happened to my video, cuz?
We're gonna get that fixed in a minute. We're gonna get that fixed in a minute.
Am I back?
I'll probably disconnect and then reconnect. But anyways, if you can hear me, I'm gonna judge. So number 2.
Okay.
Definitely, I like how they focus on the vocals when they're chopping the sample. It had a vibe. It had a dope vibe. Number 1 was cool. I'd say like if the producer has laid down better beats, maybe it was like not trying to sound like you're not making beats, but that one sounded like a cold night. Like it just wasn't working. Like it didn't really vibe. You know, there's number 2 hit for me. So that's it.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. We're gonna clean up. Making sure everybody can see and hear everything clearly. So we got a 2 and we got a 2. So Tonics got that. I mean Tahiti got that round. My bad. But Tonics, we're still gonna get everything in. So we're still gonna hear more from Tonics brothers. But just give us 1 sec so we can clear up the screen and make sure everybody can see and hear everything clearly.
And they can hear. Just making sure.
Yo, what?
They're saying they weren't able to hear us at first, or something. That they're saying some of us saying they can hear us again.
Am I back, yo?
Yep, we hold on a sec. We getting the video straightened out. We getting the video.
I can see my video, my end moving, right? But you guys saying I'm frozen.
People saying you're frozen? Oh,
yeah.
Twitch is looking messed up.
Don't worry, we're gonna get it fixed in a minute. Just hold tight, folks.
Am I back though? You guys see me moving?
Not yet.
Damn.
That's all good. Everyone can hear you anyway, Rude.
Oh, all right, cool.
Yeah. So we are halfway through the second round. We got 2 more matchups, so we're gonna get into the top 4. Just give us 1 sec. We just fixing something real quick.
I'm trying to figure out what I need to do.
All right, we back.
Show me that shit later. Let me nerd out in peace, yo.
Right. Is my video back?
You guys can hear everything clearly. Let us know in the chat.
Is my video back?
Yes, everything is back.
Okay, cool.
All right. So we got through that round. Everybody got their feedback on Tonics Brothers and Tahiti. You guys got to say your piece on that round?
Yeah, didn't we?
Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure everybody got through. Okay, so Tahiti is moving on to the top 4, but we're gonna hear more from Tonics Brothers.
Amos Clark, what? Oh my bad, you're killing me. Okay, Stills.
All right, so let's keep it moving. We got another matchup with Oh, hold on a sec.
We're judging the beat battle. We're on Twitch. What up, bro?
All right, we're gonna get this next battle started. We got Knight versus the Pyros coming up. So we're gonna see what that sounds like. It's gonna be another crazy one. And of course, they're flipping LTD, just like we just heard. So let's get into this one. Knight versus Pyro. Knight is going first. Right, let's see what you got in store for the second flip. Love Ballad goes a little something like this. Let's get it. All right. So that was Knight giving us his interpretation of LTD Love Ballad. Very dope. Very dope. The Pyros, let's see what you got to say in response to that. This is a tight matchup. So the Pyros, 60 seconds. We're gonna hear how they did the Love Ballad. It goes a little something like this.
The Pyros official.
I'm happy that you picked that sample. Why not? As much as it messed with my head a whole week, I'm happy that you picked it. That was dope. That's dope.
I'm glad it stuck, no?
It most definitely stuck. Almost gave me a headache sticking.
God no.
I was stuck with that for like 2 weeks nonstop with that track.
Yes.
But yo, let's go to the judges and see what you feel about that. Give us some feedback and then get to the numbers. We want to build the constructive criticism so producers can get inspired on how to improve or whatever.
Well, here's where I'm at with the two beats. I like both. I did like the beat for number one. Really dope production, but I have a problem with the fact that we're doing a flip the sample battle, and like I could probably pick like 2-3 parts of the vocals out of the entire sample that were used in the beat. And for that, like number two has the edge because he actually flipped the sample. And I mean, the drums did knock too, you know what I mean? With criticism with number two, it was dope. It sounded a little dated, I won't lie. But aside from that, you approach the challenge as it was supposed to be, is to flip the sample. And that's it. That's what it is for me.
And so the number out of that one would be?
2.
Okay. All right, so we got one for Pyros. Nadi or Rude, whoever wants to go second. Maybe 2. Rude wants to go second.
No pun intended. Man, 2 was cool. It was staying like I like them cats. It was standard, staying with the knock and all that good stuff. But I'm just gonna give it to number one because they actually stretched, trying to push it a little bit too. So did 2. I'm gonna give it to number one.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I already know what it's gonna be, but still, I'm just gonna give it to number one.
All right. Millennius is on you.
For me, I give it to number 2, and the reason why I give it for number 2 is that also along, because even me, we're being we're doing a quick converse back and forth, even with both beats, but with number 2, I felt that even though it was well down the line to the point it was too safe in regards to direction, sonically, there was like potential, even though it didn't really hit certain places I needed to hit. Like if I was someone to walk into a studio session and then hear that beat playing from that producer, I'd be like, oh, you almost got it. You almost got it. So out of the 2, I would hear that. Like if I were to walk into both producer sessions, I would find myself walking into the second producer's session and hearing it and being like, okay, I was in another session before. They just happened to play the same set. They're running the same sample. They did a dope job. But I think what I'm hearing here, even though you don't got certain things on point, the potential is more direct than what I've heard from the first one. Both beats, both approaches were dope, but I have to give it to number 2.
Number 2. Okay. All right.
Both approaches were dope, though.
All right. So Pyros is moving on to the top 4. But we want to give a salute tonight for bringing the fire. And we're going to hear all the rest of the fire. We're still going to hear how we flip UG Ono. And we want to still hear how we flip the Gap Band. So don't think that nobody's going to get heard. We're going to hear everything tonight. Everything you guys flipped that you spent the last day, week, month, whatever flipping, we're going to hear all of it. All right. So let's get to the next and final matchup for second round. Chef Coley versus the Unspoken Truth. Chi-Town versus the UK. Chi-Town's going first. So let's do it. Chef Cody, leave it, sample. Let's get it.
Damn, Cody, what you cooking, G? Sheesh. Damn, Cody, what you cooking, G? Sheesh.
All right. We're back on track. Went off track for a hot second, but we brought it right back to where it was supposed to be. So that was Chef Cody, his flip of LTD Love Ballad. Let's get into the Unspoken Truth. 60 seconds. Let's hear from the UK what they got to say in response to Chef Cody. Let's get it. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Salute to both producers. Salute to all producers. But yes, sir. Salute to Chef Coley and the Unspoken Truth for that one. Judges, let's go. Let's go with Why Not. This is the final matchup for your sample, so let's go with you to start it off.
Number two. The beat was dope overall. The switch up killed it. The vibe was less. Drums were dope. Quality overall compared to number 1, 2. It went above. So 2 for me.
Okay. All right. So we got a 1 for the Unspoken Truth. Millennius, Rude, whichever wants to go first, by all means.
Rude, you want to go first or me?
I'll go 2. Yeah, I'm going with number 2. I'm going to number 2. Only because like when the drums came in and just the pace of everything, it just was a little bit more steady to keep me in the groove of things. You know what I mean? And even with the sample when it came in, because I know I'm familiar with the sample, the familiarity of where everything was placed, worked for me. And also the work in his chopping worked for me as well. This number 1 was dope, but I'm going with 2.
Okay. All right. Well, there you have it. The Unspoken Truth. The UK is going to the top 4, but we definitely going to hear more from Chef Coley because I definitely want to hear how we flip the UG Ono. I want to hear how we flip the Gap Band, so we're going to get to that. But we are down to the top 4. Sample flips are a lot shorter battles than the usual 1000s and the 200s and whatnot, just because there's no best of 3 here. 1 beat, 1 flip, and that's it. So with that being said, we're going to keep it moving. We are down to the top 4. We got Doc Jones, we got Tahiti, we got the Pyros, and we got the Unspoken Truth. And after it's all said and done, we're going to hear everything else that didn't get played. So just hold tight for that. Let's get to it. Doc Jones, Tahiti. Doc Jones is going first. This is how he flipped the LTD Love Ballad. Goes a little something like this. Hold up. We having an off day with the selections here. Engineer in the back. All right, we're going to play that again. All right, so we had the wrong beat. We're in the 4th round. We're in the 3rd round here.
You thinking I was messed up for a second. What?
Engineer in the back, you're fired. We're fired. All right. Let's take this from the top. This is the 3rd round. We are now into the 3rd round. Let's take this from the top. First of all, we got to give them the sample before you hear it. So let's take this one from the top. First of all, for the 3rd round, we got 4 producers remaining. We got Doc Jones, we got Tahiti, we got the Pyros, we got the Unspoken Truth. They're gonna flip the 3rd sample. That engineer's out of here. All right, this is the 3rd sample. This is Millennius's pick. This is called the instrumental theme for Proof of the Man. The artist is called Yuji Ono and the project. And it goes a little something like this. So let's get a minute or 2 of the original sample so you can feel it to see what they're picking from. And then we'll get into how they flipped it. Let's get it. right, you got a taste of it. You got a taste of it. Very, very dope. A very blessed sample. Difficult sample, but dope. And I definitely that's why we had to open it up so that we could hear what everybody had to how they flipped it. Even if you're not in the second round, or third round, or the fourth round, we still want to hear everything you guys did. You guys put your work in, and we definitely want to hear everything, and we're gonna hear everything tonight. But let's get into this battle. You heard the sample, Yuji Ono and the project instrumental theme for "Proof of the Man," and let's get into it. Doc Jones, Tahiti, the Pyros, the Unspoken Truth. Doc Jones is going first. Engineer, you got the beat right this time? All right, cool. All right, we getting it. All right, Proof of the Man, Doc Jones. Let's do it.
What up, Doc?
I love those pauses, man. That just adds a whole different vibe to it. Those pauses in the beat. But Millennius. Oh, actually, no. Let's get into Tahiti first. Then we'll get to Millennius's feedback. So this is the third sample from Tahiti for the night, and we're gonna hear how Tahiti flipped it. Give us that Oklahoma vibe. 60 seconds. Let's do it.
Man, I'm with you, man. We thinking of things, $20 wings, man. You get shot, I get shot. You go to jail, I go to jail. You my man's man. Dope man, yeah, that's me.
Wow. That laughing, I don't know if that was an MOP laugh, but it definitely had that MOP kind of fire to it. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yo, first and foremost, big up all the producers that flipped that, because I personally flipped that sample to be a fucking nuisance to all my producer community, because I like taking it their word. You could flip samples where you get a good sweet part, but how do you incorporate everything else? So I big up all the producers that are fucking up this sample, and both producers. Before I even say who I fuck with, because I'm not gonna say who I fuck with first, I'm gonna leave it to the rest of the two mans, and I'm gonna say my piece because I already got who I picked. But big up both producers. It's not an easy flip. Big up y'all. Y'all can hear me, right?
Most definitely.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Are you for pick first, you know?
I know, but I want to have fun with this. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I wanted to have fun with this, but y'all are haters. Y'all are haters. Okay, fine. Okay, since y'all are haters, and I want to have a little fizz with this shit, I'm gonna have to go.
Fizz.
You make it to my blood clot noise, Mayu. I'm gonna give it to producer number 2. We got both producers, but I give it to producer number 2 because when I heard the direction they took, all I heard was Ross. And once I hear someone fitting for a record, it's like I can't really, as a producer, I can't really walk away from it, because as a producer, you're not supposed to walk away from it. So when I heard the first beat, I heard potential, I heard what I heard. But when I heard the second beat, I'm like, okay. The first beat was fire, but this one, it's the goosebumps are raising more with this one. But both beats are fire, but this one is more in the pocket of where it needs to go. And that's what we're here for. I know there's a lot of producers on some, why do I gotta be in a session? No, if you feel that way, you're not a producer, you're just making beats. And that's cool, but we're doing all the gusto here. Production and beat making, everything. If you want to be the absolute, that's what you're coming here for. T- is living good. Or sorry, let me do the J line. Minus made millions, Wonder made millions. Do you want to make millions? Stop getting in your feelings. So end of the day, it's like, all right, a lot of these records that y'all are making, fire, but you know what you're here for. So don't lie to yourself. So with that being said, I go number 2. Bars.
Okay, thorough. It was his sample pick, so he got to be thorough with it. All right, so we got 2 2s for 2, so that means 2 is going to the 1 finals. But any feedback, Rude, and why not?
Oh, I was going with number 2. I like the vibe. That shit was hard. I could cruise to that shit. I'd bump it. It was knocking.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Loud mix or not, it was a dope ass beat. Both were fire. Don't get me wrong. Sorry.
1 and 2 were dope.
Both were fire. But number 1 hit me. It hit different for me. Yeah. Number 2 hit different for me.
Okay. All right. So we got 2 2s. Rude, you want to add anything on to that?
Nah, it is what it is. It did what it's supposed to do. It was good.
Right. Well, salute to both producers. Salute to Doc Jones. Those pauses are crazy. That always adds that extra oomph to me. So and that reverse flip you did for the second one was crazy. I definitely look forward to hearing what you did for the Gap Band. So we're gonna hear that after the battle. But right now, Tahiti is moving into the finals, and we're gonna figure out who he's gonna be battling in the finals. Out of one of these 2 producers, the Pyros versus the Unspoken Truth. Pyros is going up first. So this is the Pyros version of Proof of the Man. Goes a little something like this. Alrighty. That was the Pyro setting it off. Let's find out what the Unspoken Truth have to say in response to that.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Let's go. Let's go, producers. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Fuck this shit. Let's go, producers. Shit. I'm amped, nigga. Let's go.
Unspoken Truth. Proof of the Man. Let's get it. Got me choked up. All right, so that was the flip from the Unspoken Truth. You heard from the Pyros. Millennius, how do you want to set this off? One of these producers is going to the finals. We're going to find out right now who that's going to be.
First and foremost, this is what the fuck we are talking about. Make us lose our minds to the point where we're like, all right, let's see. I like this. Oh, come on, man. Let's do this again. But I'm going to give it to... I'm gonna give it to producer number 1, but producer number 2, all the props in the world as well. I'm gonna give it to producer number 1, but producer number 2, the two of Uno, I like what y'all did with that because man's know me, I don't like nothing, and I like what y'all did with this flip. And before I go over Zealous, I'm gonna let Why Not take it from here.
All right.
But respect to all the producers. Real talk.
Yeah, I think both the flips are pretty dope, man. Like, you guys took out some good. Am I cut? Are you guys hearing me?
Okay. No, I muted my shit.
Oh, my bad. I see my screen switch up. But yeah, both the beats were dope. Get straight to the point. Number 1 was the winner for me on this one. Doesn't take away from what producer number 2 did. Shit, man. That first one was a pretty wavy vibe. The second one, it slapped. Drums are tough, it's good cuts and everything. But number 1 was just a little smoother with all the transitions and the cuts that they took. It sounded seamless. It sounded like they created a whole new composition using like the cuts as an instrument. In a way, as opposed to number 2, sounded like you could hear those cuts and stuff like that. But anyways, whatever. Just number 1 is my choice.
Yo, number 2 took it there though. They didn't take it there. They took it there with the saxophone on your ass, like
they did. He did. Absolutely.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you right now what I saw. They took it to Krugs, like Crockett or Tubbs getting shot in the scene in Miami Vice.
They're talking Miami Vice.
You don't know where Krugs or Crockett is gonna make it. Is that one of them scenes is like, yo,
Tubbs, I got you, just duck. Just duck.
They took it there, like, listen. So we talk about placements and shit like that, right? Yeah. So yeah, number 1 was dope. But number 2 was a scene. Was a scene in the movie. It was a scene in the movie. I like that.
No, but both producers were dope. Y'all came out the show, man. Y'all came out the show. I like that. I like that round.
Give them both teams props. It's very, very dope work. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, number 2, because these guys, I'm gonna give 2 they props because they took it there. I heard all where they went with the saxophone choice, where that chop, like, yo, they took it there. That was nice. So,
okay, all right. So both producers got love. Both producers got love, but this is a battle. Only one person can win. If it was my choice, all 60 y'all already won. It is what it is. You know, the fact you're in the battle, the fact that you even stepped up and tried to flip these samples, hats off, salute to you. And as I said, after this final matchup, we're gonna get to everybody else's beat. So we're gonna hear everything that everybody had to bring to the battle tonight. But salute to the Pyros holding it down. Salute to the Unspoken Truth. The Pyros is going to the finals to go up against Tahiti, and we're gonna drop the final sample for the night. My pick, my last pick, the final pick. Gonna be about a minute, maybe 2 minutes of this, and then we'll get right into it. All right. So this is the Gap Band, Yearning for Your Love, and it goes a little something like this. If you don't know, now you know. Your love.
got in my life. Oh, baby. So many times I want to hold you oh so near. I want to say I love you softly in your ear. Oh, baby. Don't keep running. My heart is yearning for your love. My heart is yearning for your love. They keep running in and out of my life. I need to have you as my lover and my wife. Oh, baby.
All right, that's all you get. That's all you get. We're not responsible for any babies being made tonight. We're not responsible. We're not responsible. You got those payments on your own, player.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Pack up everything. I'm done. Let's see what these
Yes,
producers do with this.
sir. All right,
Let's
Tahiti and the
Let's go.
Pyros. You're gonna
Let's
set it
go.
off, but we're gonna hear
Yeah.
all 14 producers. We're gonna hear how they flipped it after this. But for right now, for the battle, for the bag, for the $1,000 that's about to be awarded to one of y'all, Tahiti. Let's get to it. 60 seconds. This is the flip from Tahiti, how they did the Gap Band, Yearning for Your Love, my personal pick. And I want to hear how this goes. Let's do it.
What up? See like a mother. You can't just take off guard with these shit.
Mean. That's mean. That was mean. Tahiti. I'm feeling that. Tahiti treat. That was once my favorite drink back in the days. Oh, man. Shout out to Oklahoma for that one. The Pyros. Let's see what you got to say about that. Yearning for Your Love, the Gap Band. Let's see how the Pyros flip that real quick. And after this, we're going to find out who gets the bag tonight. All right. 60 seconds. Yearning for Your Love, the Gap Band, the Pyros. Let's do it. Wow. That's crazy.
It was cold.
No, listen, both beats were cold.
Totally different ends of the spectrum, but
both beats were cold. What I liked about that round is that they both went completely different directions, which makes my decision to pick both harder. But I feel weird not respecting the last beat on a level, because even when I heard the last beat, as a producer, not beat maker, I'm not using beat maker ears. To all the producers that are in the chats, you gotta know when to use your beat maker and producer ears. So even with this, I know a lot of y'all have a problem with that, but y'all just beat makers that have a problem with that. The ones that don't, they know what's up and they'll do their thing. But like with this record there, the first one gravitates to me. That's why I'll pick number one. But that will never take away from number two. Number two still has potential because I can see a Big Sean on that. So if they can walk away with that L, that's the best L you can walk away with in regards to my look at it, where you lost this battle, but at least your record can go to a Big Sean, where you can get a dope placement, make a different record, and make a difference. But in regards to where I sonically hear something, I hear it with number one. But I'm only giving number two the worst case scenario of their L. So if that's the L you want to take, I graciously give it to you. But both beats were dope, amazing. I like where they were going with them, but I have to give it to number one. But big up number two though.
Okay, so we got.
I just had to give because I like both beats. Good. I had to give number two the potential, though they took the L in this round. I had to give number two the potential where they could take the record, so they don't feel they took an L. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, I have to give number one.
They didn't completely take an L yet. We still got
exactly. They didn't completely take one L, but
we don't know what Too Rude or Why Not's going with it, but
definitely
point noted.
Yeah, man.
We got a 2. Okay, so we got a 1 and we got a 2. Why
God
not?
damn
It's
it,
on you.
man.
Hold up. Why not? Before you get to it, Rude, give us some feedback on that one.
I absolutely love the drums in number one. Like, love the drums in number one. But for me, in with the mix of that, the way it started with the sample coming in, I thought that was the intro, but it kept consistent. It didn't actually go. For me personally, I would have filtered the bass, used those drums, slipped on it, chopped up some sounds and whatever. But you did what you did. Loved it. But number two, yeah, mean.
Okay.
And it's now. Number two, like, yeah, it's like right now.
Right.
Placement.
Okay.
Facts.
Okay. All right. Why not? You determine who's getting the bag tonight. $1,000 will be determined in a few seconds.
Send me them drums at Tahiti. I love them drums off the top. Yeah, them. What the? Yeah, they gotta find them. Yeah, them drums is crazy. That's right.
Salute MC Kid Cut.
I feel no pressure saying it. I love both of the beats, man. My pick is number 2. My pick is number 2 on this battle.
Okay.
Fuck.
I know.
Okay.
It's not easy. It's not. Y'all don't
They're
understand.
2 different worlds. I can't lie.
Yeah. It was a good round because there was 2 different producers doing 2 different vibes. We love to hear that as judges. So like when we get those kind of rounds, it's a dope round because it makes our decisions harder to make. But yeah, both producers, honestly, all producers came out for blood, bro. So I respect all that. Even the ones that clown me in the comments, I love it.
Right.
I love y'all, man. I love it. It's great.
Right.
I know where the talent's coming from, so I'm with it. So just
right. Salute to Pyros, our first edition of the sample flip. We definitely will have one in November. So now that you got a taste of it, whether you feel bitter or you feel good, that's how it goes in a battle. Not everybody's gonna win. If you ever find a battle where everybody wins, if you ever find a battle where 16 producers all win, I want to be there, front row seats. But that's how battles go.
I think even with the last battle that we saw with who's the finals? Was it Lincoln and
Crux?
Keith?
And Keith, that was a crazy one.
Like
that was
that
a crazy
shit,
one.
we need to keep that energy for all the battles going on. So with this one was a good piece of energy. Those from that going on. If y'all were there listening to that last battle with this one, we got to keep that energy.
Honestly, I think
everything.
I think this was the hardest battle to judge out of all of them.
That's what I'm saying.
This was difficult as hell.
Right.
Like there wasn't, in my opinion, there wasn't a lot of like all the beats were good, and the weakest ones weren't even like.
Yeah, they weren't even. They weren't even trash. It was dope.
I like that. I could hear that people push themselves, and somebody learned something new this week by actually getting into it and actually trying. I felt like somebody learned something and actually pushed themselves to a different level with the samples that they had to play with, from rock to R&B, soul to slow jams. I'm like, yeah, I like what came out of it in the end. I know somebody got some food out of it and learned something out of it. You know what I mean? So
Most
yeah, it was good.
definitely. So we're gonna.
I'm interested to hear what everybody else
Oh yeah,
did.
most
To be
definitely.
honest,
We're gonna get into everybody else.
Yeah.
We're gonna give let's just do this the proper way, and let's give the winner his propers. So we're gonna, give him his propers. So everybody knows, if you want to hit up the Pyros, their link is in the screen. Just hit them up. We also got to salute Tahiti. Shout out to Oklahoma making all the way to the finals.
Dope.
Shout out all 16
Big up
producers.
Oklahoma.
So
Shout out to
Damn.
DJ Red Jacket,
Yeah.
Maineo
Shout out
Fresh,
to all
Doc
everybody.
Jones,
man.
Drummer
Big up.
Beezy, Tonics Brothers, Mocam Music, Sound Solutions, Night, Urban Acoustics, produced by Jam, Chef Coley, B52, First Owl, The Unspoken Truth. Shout out to all the producers tonight. We about to get into the second part of the show where we're just gonna play everybody's sample flip. So anybody who we missed, we're gonna drop it right about now. But we have to give give salute to the winner tonight. The first edition of the sample flip battle, the Pyros, getting it in. Make sure y'all hit them up, add them on IG, collaborate, connect with any producers that you've seen tonight. That's what it's all about. So you can make those hits of tomorrow. Just collaborate. It's kind of like cool and not cool that we have to call it a battle, because people take it like they're in competition, but you want to build together. It's actually a community, so you actually want to build together. It's just, for lack of a better word, I mean, you could call it a showcase, call it whatever you want, but we call it a battle. But at the same time, you're still trying to help and build each other up. We're not here to shit on nobody or shit on your production. That's not what it's about. It's just that when we have this thing that we call a battle, one person has to win. So that's how it goes. So in this case, the Pyros took it. And think of it this way. Had the samples been in a different order, like if we put the Gap Band first or if we put Yuji Ono first, it could have ended up a different way. Because somebody might have flipped the shit out of the Gap Band, and if that was the first sample, then they would have made it to the second round, and third round, and what have you. So that's the order of the battle, But again, if it was ordered in a different way, maybe someone else would have won. But the way it was ordered, that's how it goes. It's a battle, and that's how it goes. Anything can happen. But salute to the Pyros. Let's get to the second part of this show. Now, I'm going to open up to the chat how y'all want to do this. We can just pick a producer and just run through all their flips, or we could go by, each sample. So one producer, each sample. For me, I'm kind of feeling like we just hit a producer and go through all their flips. Rude, Melly, how y'all feeling about that?
Yeah, just hit a producer and go through all that.
Rude, what you feel?
Or you can go in the row of who was first, second, third, fourth, and all that shit too.
All right? Let's just do a producer. Let's just go by.
Hey
producer.
man, yo, look. End of the day. Look, it's Sunday Fun Day.
Right.
I got some Game of Thrones Jack Walker in the fucking cup. Yes, I'm on one.
All right,
which
we
makes
doing it by producer.
And I was vibing prior, but now with the producers, I definitely respect all the producers that fuck this shit up.
Okay.
I love zoning in on these Sundays and hearing a lot of love for you. Wait, were you asking something? Sorry, I was vibing.
No, I'm just saying, we already made it. We already got the answer.
Hey, but real talk. On a serious note, super serious note, we're entering a second shutdown just now. And big up to all the producers that are listening right now, where we need to fuck this shit up, because once this second shutdown runs around, it's our quarters. We can get all of our content out to listeners, producers, even to collaborate, artists, all that. These unfortunate situations will help us benefit musically, because we'll get music out there. And no, Canada is not shut down now, because I'm looking at the comments on Twitch, but we see how everything's going on with this whole COVID thing. And right now, let's keep it a buck. All of us producers, even in the chats, a lot of us are some antisocial motherfuckers. So I say, once y'all are, and I'm one of the most antisocial motherfuckers. So y'all just get your game in and make all the fucking beat tapes you want, put that shit out there, and just monetize off that, because we're all gonna be sitting there having nothing else to do but to listen to it.
All right.
Yeah. roll up what you have to roll up, drink what you have to drink, and make some beautiful music. Cause it's Sunday fun day. I'm on one. I'm about to go hop off this after I deal with the Maineo and smoke one and make a banger that y'all eventually hear 2021. And that's all I'm on. So I feel I should be on the same. Bless up.
All right. So with that being said, salute to the Pyros, salute to the Pyros, salute to the Pyros. You came in, you did your thing. The bag is yours for tonight. But let's do what we said we're gonna do and get into the second part of the show. And we're gonna run down all the producers that didn't get their sample flips played. We're gonna play it right now. So we're gonna start with DJ Red Jacket. We're just gonna go through his whole all his files and see what we got. So we heard his first one. We didn't hear him flip the love ballad. We didn't hear Proof of the Man or Yearning for Your Love. So we're just gonna go from all three of them one at a time, starting with the love ballad. Let's do it. Sir, any quick feedback? That was Red Jacket's flip of the love ballad. Just a quick little feedback on each battle, on each beat.
For the Red Jacket beat, that was the one that ended up not going with the rest of the what they submitted. Red Jacket, right?
Say again.
For that submission right there that you played.
That's the love ballad, Red Jacket.
No, I know, but that was the one that wasn't submitted out of what that producer had, right?
Right, we didn't hear this one.
Because what I was gonna say is that this one's dope, but what that producer ended up submitting, because I remember hearing that name. Like, I think what they've submitted was dope. This one was cool, but I don't see that dope producer advancing with that one. It would be more of a, all right, that's a fire beat. But I don't feel that was the one that would have advanced them. But I think what they had that they advanced with was fire enough. That one was cool though. That one was cool though in regards to like a dope album cut. Hell yeah. But in regards to where we all, including themselves, feel they need to go, that one would be it'd be a cool album cut to just rock with. In regards to it being the one that would change their life, it would be a dope album cut. Yeah.
Get another. We need another. What's his name? Designer on that.
Yeah, definitely.
Designer on that.
It would definitely help them buzz wise till when they get that big record. So like, that sounds like a record where if there was an artist on it, it would be the record that got them through, got other people connected to them, but then they'd have that big record that they would build after that one. That's what I hear that one be.
Okay,
that one's a dope.
All right, let's keep it moving. The second one he dropped is his flip of Proof of the Man. Goes a little something like this.
Ain't say red. That's you.
Crazy. So, Proof of the Man, that's how he flipped Proof of the Man. Anybody want to jump on that? Just some feedback, some constructive on their approach, creativity, whatnot.
No.
Y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
With that one, potentially with that one, like I know a lot of producers in the chat are probably gonna get pissed off at me by saying this, but that one would definitely need an artist. Like to bring out the potential that the producer saw in it. I would feel just me. I would feel that one would need. Yeah, it would need another artist, an artist on it, singer, songwriter, something at least to catch the vibe. But in regards to straightforward off of art, that's the one. I found myself more understanding where it can go than hearing it on some I know where it's gonna go. But it still has potential in that regard. Because it does have certain elements that will fit in today that would work, but off of the instinctually off of that's the one. It didn't make it for that, but in regards to what you can produce it into, it has potential. So I'll give that producer that note in regards to that beat.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get to the third beat from DJ Red Jacket. This is his flip of the Gap Band, Yearning for Your Love. DJ Red Jacket, let's do it.
Bodies must be carried to the street.
Okay. I see you. I hear you loud and clear. DJ Red Jacket. Any words you want to hear from Red Jacket that rounds up his sample flips for tonight?
That's Meg the Stallion. I can just see her like just twerking right on that right there. You know what I mean? Talking
That's
that
what
shit.
I heard.
You know what I mean?
He's right. That's what I heard.
Talking that shit on that beat right there.
Was it the beat for her? No, but I hear her on it.
Yeah, that's it.
So Meg the Stallion. Okay.
My input for all the beats for Red Jacket.
You got feedback. Not.
Hold on one second. My bad. So for Red Jacket, I'm gonna say work on the mixes of your beats, because for me, like I wanna like sonically it's gonna make a difference on what you're trying to do with your flips. It's like the beats were the drums were knocking really hard, and then the samples were sitting way back. It just didn't feel like a cohesive mix in all the beats. You know what I mean? And it'll make a difference on the feel. It'll make a difference on how someone's gonna vibe it when they hear. Obviously, when they hear it, because the mix is gonna sound like clean and not. But it just didn't sound like polished. You know what I mean? It kind of just sounded like you did your work, but didn't really do too much to tweak the sound.
He ended up mastering or something too.
That's really it for me with what I was hearing. It's like the mixes just need to be worked on. Just do an A B sometimes. Compare it to songs that you like, and you may not even be trying to chase somebody else's sound, but there's something that influences you. There's something that you take from. There's inspiration from, for what you do. Every producer has that. When mixing, you have to kind of do the same thing too. Like you got to do an A and B, because if you're like something's out there and you're like, I like how this sounds, and you know what you like, and you're trying to achieve a certain quality for your beats, you have to do comparisons. I don't know if you use headphones. I don't know if you're using little speakers on your laptop, or if you have monitors, or if you're going in a car. Try them on different systems and you see how it translates. Like you have your mix done in one spot, you got to go somewhere with it too, and hear how they come out after. You know what I'm saying? So that'll help you improve on that. But that's it. You know what I mean? But, yeah.
Okay. Dope. So that was the repertoire, the catalog of DJ Red Jacket for the battle tonight. Those were all the flips he had in store. So we're gonna keep it moving, keep it grooving. Shout out to DJ Red Jacket. Texas is in the building. We're gonna move on to Maineo Fresh, and he played 2 samples already. So we got 2 other samples that we didn't hear. We didn't hear him flip UG Ono, and we didn't hear him flip the Gap Band. So we're gonna jump right into his flip of UG Ono, and then we'll get into the Gap Band, Maineo Fresh. Right, so that was Maineo Fresh, and that was his flip for UG Ono and Prophet and the projects. My bad, Proof of Demand. Any feedback?
Yeah. All right, so in the comments I put the butcher coming nigga, and the reason why I put that is because even though we all are aware and used to the vibe that Benny comes with sonically, that even with the record like this, if he were to go extend himself from what he's doing, like even with Conway on that record. What was that record? The Conway's on. We listened to on the way here.
Oh, the T.I. one?
The T.I. record. So there's a T.I. record that's out right now, and Conway's on it, and he's on that record like he fits in.
The T.I. that wouldn't battle Busta Rhymes record?
Yes, the T.I. that wouldn't battle Busta Rhymes. Big up Busta though. That's family though. Big up Busta.
It's T.I.
They still gonna battle.
It's gonna happen, but like
no. If they still gonna battle, they should have battled from the first.
Oh, the battle! No.
The battle should have gone from the first talk. The second time,
he's going for Jeezy. Hey, everybody that's either gonna be there for the Jeezy and T.I. battle. I need y'all to be in the comments, right? And just put American Dream. They'll understand. Just put American Dream. We're all, enough of us are Canadians, but American Dream. The reason why I say that is because it's produced by a Canadian blood clot producer, and it's a big tune, and it has J. Cole and Kendrick on that bitch, and then Jeezy. That's Jeezy's record. Right. See it? So when they do that battle, I want all you producers.
I hope it's you.
Why not? No. Let me chop my shit. No. Why not produce that bitch?
Okay.
Why not produce that shit?
Okay, let's fuck.
Why not produce that shit? So I want all you producers, if you represent for all of us, to be on that shit. And yes, the Remy's in the system. Ain't no telling. So listen. When that battle was on, what day is it? November 9th, 19th, whatever the fuck it is. Listen, 19th. Let me get my sauce.
Should have took the battle for when it was one.
Y'all gotta represent. Y'all gotta represent not my homie, but our homie, because we're producers. Y'all gonna have to represent Why Not in that battle, and y'all gotta put American Dream, whether you're American or not. See,
right.
Run tell Jeezy them to run American Dream. Right. See, that's if you want to hear Kendrick. And if you want to hear fucking blood clot J. Cole on one record together with fucking that man there, Jeezy.
Produced by Why Not.
Produced by Why Not of Sound Smith.
There you have it.
So when that battle's debut, American Dream, they'll look confused.
All right.
They'll look confused. Let's do this.
All right. Yeah. Now let's get back to Maineo Fresh. I
said my piece.
Let's get back to Maineo Fresh's flip. UG Ono, any final words before we move on to him flipping the Gap Band?
I'll give you the info, Frenchie.
All right, we're going to get to his flip of the Gap Band. So this is Maineo Fresh. The Gap Band goes a little something like this. right, there you have it. That was Maineo Fresh getting it in. NYC representing his interpolation of the Gap Band. So, any feedback on that? What you guys feel about that?
Big up that.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Right. Mm.
But you cool. I flipped mine better, so I dare that producer to take that, even though that was a dope flip, and do it better too. Because I've never heard anybody flip that part of the sample, so I have to respect whoever goes that direction and picks that part, because nobody picks that part. And I've only noticed that I've picked that part. So seeing that that producer picked that part, I know there's other producers pick certain parts of that beat because that's such a dope record. You're always gonna go for the same part, the sweet parts of that record. So I respect producers that pick the odd parts out of dope samples. You know what I'm saying? So big up that producer, same way.
Right. Yeah. Shout out to Maineo taking the challenge, cutting and chopping something that's not usually chopped, which is dope. That shows some creativity. And as I said, the battle could have went a totally different way if the order was in a different way. You know, like if Gap Band was the first sample, Yuji Ono was the second sample and what have you. So it could have went totally different way. But shout out to all the producers. Shout out to Maineo Fresh, NYC. Let's keep it moving. We're actually going to hear that sample flipped again real quick because we got Doc Jones up next. And we heard everything Doc Jones brought to the table except his last one. So we're going to hear him flip the Gap Band. So we'll get a back-to-back Gap Band, which is all good for me. So let's do it. Doc Jones' fourth flip that we didn't get to hear, Yearning for Your Love, produced by Doc Jones, Mocam Zone. Let's get it.
Give me that fat titties, yeah. Hits. I want my listen, I want my percentage. Let's get
this guy doesn't want fat booty, he wants fat titties.
Fat booty and titties. Listen.
I want some fat
listen, I didn't get to that song yet. Stop playing with me.
Okay.
Drake.
Put your titties on the diet.
Drake.
Put your titties on the diet.
No, we do it in chapters. We do titties first and then
All right. For the minors in there, for the minors in there, for the minors in the place, this is adult stuff.
So
we know we playing grown folks music. We know we playing grown folks music.
Respect, you know what I mean. It's Sunday,
right? But as I said, as I keep saying over and over, it's not to take away from the Pyros at all. They won fair and square. But had the order been different, who knows what would have happened? Because if this was the first sample, who knows how it would have went down?
That was a hot one, right?
That was a dope one, right? That
was a hot one.
You know what I mean, so salute to all the producers. It's just the order that we went through.
Yeah, that was fire right there, though.
So that was Doc Jones. We heard everything else he came with tonight.
Doc.
If I can sing an unwarranted hit out of it, come on, bro. I just gave you the alley.
Right
just change the profanity and ups. Just change it. We got you. Listen, producers, unite. Easy. Assemble.
Right. All right. So that was Doc Jones. Salute to Doc Jones. You did justice with that sample.
Yeah, you did, bro.
Applaud that. Applaud that. That was dope. Let's keep it moving to drummer Beezy out in Cali. We're gonna get into 3 joints from drummer Beezy. We're gonna start with the Love Ballad, and it goes a little something like this. Drummer Beezy, Cali representative. Let's get it. Nasty. Drummer Beezy, that was nasty. Shout out to South Central LA in the building. Any feedback, judges? I liked it myself, but hey. What would y'all like to offer or add to that? That was dope. You guys were on mute. You guys muted yourself.
That was
okay.
Yeah, no. We were deciding who wants to,
all right, okay,
first.
Okay.
I'm already on one, so you know what I mean. Sunday fun day, fun times. That's it.
Producers asking for some feedback on his mix. Any
so
feedback?
For this, for the mix.
Right.
Okay, great. Because even with that producer look, the mix, there need to be a lot more attention put to, I guess the drum side and production side. Mainly just the kick and snare, whatever they use for the main drums to cut through, and also the percussion as well, which would actually give more momentum to just the average ear, because me as a listener, even a Why Not or all of us, we're able to catch the vibe because but in regards to the average ear is what I'm also listening to as well as me just sitting there just bopping my head having fun. But yeah, there is potential in that beat. I would be lying on my teeth if there wasn't potential in that one. It's different. It's a different flip from what I've heard with that sample. It kind of has this, why not mention it too? It kind of has this blame it on the alcohol kind of vibe. I'm not sure if y'all heard the drum programming in it. It kind of gave us that vibe. And I think there's potential in that where it can go somewhere beyond the dope flip. So yeah.
I was just gonna add for mix wise. There was probably a compressor on the master that was really tight. I would say don't over compress your beats. I know that a lot of the producers that are using, I don't know what everybody uses as a DAW, but you may tend to put a compressor on your master, which is fine because you want to tame the volume levels. But when you start compressing and squeezing all your sound together,
he said he got no compression on the master.
Oh, there's none?
That's what he's saying.
What was he using as a DAW?
Do they have it on the drums though? The compression.
Let me see. We got to see if he can type as fast as we're talking.
Sorry.
He said maybe a couple of limiters.
Oh, they said they had a couple limiters.
Couple limiters? Okay, well limiters.
Yeah. But not in
10.
Cage.
Well, okay. You had limiters, a couple limiters. You say couple limiters on what, the master itself? I think I prefer that he DM me if he could, and then we have that conversation. But at the end of the day, you don't want to over limit. You don't want to over compress. You don't want to squeeze the sound out of the music. Absolutely. Because the bass was pushing, and I could hear the bass was trying to push through, but then whatever is engaging is squeezing down the sound. That's about it though. I kind of get the direction of where it was supposed to go.
Here's what I found.
Yeah. Oh, Google, thank you. I didn't ask for it, but hey.
All right. So that was the love ballad, drummer Beezy. Let's get into his Yoji Ono. He called this one Gifted Proof instead of Proof of the Man. So it's all good. Everybody has their own names for the flips. Let's get into it. Gifted Proof, drummer Beezy. Let's do it.
Man, you're really crazy. You know that?
Nice. So that was drummer Beezy's Proof of the Man. His version is Gifted Proof, Yuji Ono. Everybody. What say you?
I don't want to add. I like the beat.
Okay.
You know unless they have a specific question to it.
It had nice edge to it.
Mostly just on the mix. If there's anything you want to say about the mix.
Maybe played with
even
panning.
in a mix like that, the only thing that would help that too is just also touch up on the mastering. Mastering and how that's done can just fix the whatever small little things that's there.
Yeah, like placing like certain sounds left, like unless you don't have it already set up already where you have like certain sounds getting turned. Pan to the left or pan to the right to give it more space. That echoes. Shit.
You're hearing it?
Thank you. But yeah. So if you can have some of the percussion sounds, for example, just panned hard right, hard left. See how it sounds from then, and then see if you can master it that way, and then see how it sounds. But if you don't have those sounds panned hard right or left already, but just try it, see how it sounds, and see how it brings out the wideness in your mix. Because even I've had problems with that where I've heard certain beats I've made where I feel there's potential, but I didn't understand why. No one could tell me why, but then I have to sit down with certain beats and realize, all right, it's only really just coming at me like this, or just the music is just hitting me like so instead of just going like this. So like I'd have to like pan certain things left, hard right, whatever. So I would say try that with that beat because there is some potential in that definitely. But in regards to bringing some like, I guess, spunk out of the mix, yeah, man, pan that shit left, right. Certain small sounds though, percussion sounds especially, and then see how it sounds. If not, then try something else. But yeah, try to get people engaged by giving their brain something to play with by panning left, right.
All right. So there you have it. Let's get into the final flip from drummer Beezy. This is the Love Gap, his version of the Gap Band, Yearning for Your Love. Let's do it. Man, Charlie Wilson might be proud of that flip. Very interesting. Very musical. You guys are on mute, so if you want to unmute to say a few
I'm
words.
not on mute. I'm just
Okay.
gonna say for me, the transition still could have been a little bit tighter and smoother. I hear the ideas, but yeah, it's got to be a 100% feeling thing instead of me having to raise my eyebrow in the spot if the transition is not smooth and all that. I get the idea, I get the flip concept, but smoothing out the transitions from when you're trying to let me inside your love. Oh, could have been a little bit tighter just to make that happen, right? So,
Okay.
me, opinion.
Okay. Okay. Anything else before we move on to the Tonics brothers? You're on mute. You saying something?
I was gonna say, my bad. I was gonna say what Rude was saying was pretty much within the lines I was gonna say. So if I were to say it, it would have kind of been redundant. But he kind of said exactly what I was gonna say. But
Okay.
like, big up the book, well, like big up the producers, them.
All
But
right.
yeah,
All right.
I'm
Salute,
playing with.
salute, South Central LA. Salute, drummer Beezy. Some words from the judges just to continue building, keep chopping, keep flipping those samples. Real dope. And you're an actual drummer, so that's real dope as well. It's dope for producers to be actual instrumentalists and can play some live instruments.
Latin percussion, Latin percussion, Latin percussion, Latin percussion. Yeah,
Definitely,
yeah.
it definitely adds to your whole repertoire as a producer. So, let's keep it moving. We got Tonics brothers up next. Tonics brothers got 2 beats played, so we're gonna play the final 2, which is "Proof of the Man" and "Yearning for Your Love." We'll start with "Proof of the Man." 60 seconds. Tonics brothers, let's get it. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Tonics brothers. It's a vibe. Flipping the hell out of Yuji Ono. Whatever you guys want to offer, we all ears.
That was dope. That was a dope approach. That was a dope approach for that sample. I'm trying to actually see the artists I hear on it. Besides the ones that I'll be honest with you, the first artist I would hear in regards to helping that producer is obviously the Bennies. In regards to what Benny even did with that Hit Boy joint, I could hear a record like that working for a Benny. Him stretching out of just the loops and just the Derringer vibe. I can hear a record like that. He could fuck that one up. Out of all those rappers in that department, which is still a plus. Because that's what these producers are trying to do, man. They're trying to get those placements. Besides what they're trying to do as producers within themselves, as musicians, to do whether it be instrumental albums and they're even down to sound packs. They're still trying to represent themselves and make statements. So even with a beat like that, I could see it more fitting for a Benny if I were to sit down with a Benny one of these days, whatever, and be on some, bro, what are you doing? You know me, I'm rapping, fucking eating these niggas fucking food. All right, cool, I got these beats. That would be one of them. I say, all right, how about this? Besides the ones I would put for myself, you know what I'm saying? Right. If I were to go and represent other producers as well in regards to, all right, this is my shit, you want to hear this? That would be a dope one that I would play in regards to, all right, you want to hear something different that you might have been on, but let's revisit? I would play something like that. If I didn't do it and another producer did, I would play that. So big up to that producer. That one's dope. Okay. That one's dope for where it can go to. Yeah.
All right. All right, so unless you guys have anything else to offer, we're gonna jump into Tonics Brothers flip of the love of Yearning for Your Love.
I was gonna make a quick suggestion.
Okay.
Maybe we can go through each producer's
A little feedback on your end.
Oh, sorry, let me my bad.
Okay. So my suggestion is we go through each producer's beats and then leave the commentary for the end for each producer. Yeah, because don't get me wrong, like I want to be able to comment on everything, but it's a little difficult to sit and stop at every single beat because I know we have a long list.
The only thing, I mean, we could do it that way for the sake of time. It's just that some producers were only playing one, some producers were playing three. So you might remember if you're just hearing one beat as opposed to hearing all three beats, and you forgetting the first beat you heard by the time you get to the third beat.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah,
okay.
Well, we'll try to keep it moving. We'll try to keep it moving for the sake of time.
I'll go with majority, so that's
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
For the sake of time, we'll keep it moving. But Yearning for Your Love, Tonics Brothers, let's get it. So that was the Yearning for Your Love flip, Tonics Brothers.
So you might even get away with not even have to clear that sample the way that shit's flipped. I mean, you might even get away with murder like that right there.
And that's a whole nother level of the game if you can do that.
I like when people do that. You know what I mean? You might even get away without clearing that shit. That shit's dope. I like that.
Right. That's dope. That's a whole nother level of flipping when you can do it undetected. That's a whole nother level to the game. So salute to Tonics Brothers.
That could have been any sample right there.
Right. All right. Mocam Music. Let's get into Kansas City, Missouri. See what they working with. So we're gonna get all three joints from Mocam. Let's start from the top. We're starting with the Love Ballad. Love Ballad goes a little something like this. Mocam Music, Kansas City. Let's get it. Nice. Shout out to Mocam.
All right. I got something for that.
Yeah.
Got something for that. So now here's what I noticed about that one. Big up the producer that did that one. And it's something I actually want to put into words, but wasn't able to put into words. It's called for better words, musical DNA. And that's how sometimes I'll gauge a beat before the drums drop. So if I hear a beat like this, for example, I'll hear how they have the intro. I'll hear what sounds they use in the 4th bar or the 8th bar. All right, they might have good sound selection. And then the final stage is how good's the drums drop. So that's how I was listening to this. So when I listened to the first 4 bars, everybody, all the producers listen, because this is something I've always had problems with that I've been able to kind of get an idea of. So like how I'm able to find, like, even when I do this stuff, like the man when we like judge other producers, I listen to producer DNA. That's how
Hold up, there's a little
able
freezing. You're
to
freezing a
even
little
hear
bit.
niggas, even like Boy Wonder. He has a producer DNA. Hear me? Oh yeah, I see it on my shit. It says connection's kind of whack. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
We good? We here?
Yeah.
It's like a mad delay.
Shit. I'm about to drop some
They
bars
Oh,
too.
you're clear right
Some
now.
bars
Go ahead.
too.
Kick it.
We good? All right, cool. So now even with, all right, cool. Let's go. And I'm gonna drag this nigga into it too. Rude. So like even when Rude did that record with like Pharrell and them, not Pharrell, but Pharrell Monch and them. What was it called? It was like Impressions, some kind of shit. They wouldn't know what time it takes.
Innovation.
There was like innovations. Thank you. So even when I was a kid, what I liked even about that record, since True was here, and I'm gonna give him his flowers. I liked the way that he put together the song structure and how he put together his drums for everything to keyword glue together. And when it came to niggas like even Why Not, even down to like I was mentioning before, Boy Wonder, even to a T minus, the key, super key, absolute key, crazy key. Even I had the key back in the day, but super key is glue, glue, glue. Once it glues together, that even makes the listener, whether it be a rapper or someone just likes what you did for the beat, the glue, man, like it's so important. I've learned that the hardest, hard way, and that's why I'm saying what I'm saying right now. So it's not even just about whether this beat is good or not. It was the best beat to lay this example for, because it is a dope beat. But all the producers I've been listening to, the producer that we're running right now, to even when you guys get your turn again to run your shit, even with this and next time, like yo, glue is so important. How you glue shit together. And it could be taught so many ways, even just hopping on YouTube University. And I wanted to even just use that example even for this beat together, because this beat didn't really need much to it. But even though it wasn't superbly sonically crazy, the point was still put across. And I feel that it was made, it was made with not only just the arrangement, which was very important, but the glue of the mix. Even if it wasn't a super impressive mix, it was still enough to glue everything together, where it's like, I can write to this, or I can listen to this, or I can hear this on a beat tape, and that's what's important. And so big up that producer.
Mocam
even
music.
though I'm just using your beat for the example, and there's a lot of producers that did a good job today.
Right.
Yeah. So
All
big
right.
up that producer for that.
So that was Mocam music flipping the love ballad. We're gonna get into Mocam music flipping Proof of the Man. Yuji Ono goes a little something like this.
At your service.
Proof of the Man flip from Mocam Music, Kansas City. It do what it do.
That's cool.
J. Cole,
That's
huh?
cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. That's cool.
Song cry.
That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. That's cool.
Okay. All right. Anything else you want to offer? Why not, Rude? Are we going to jump into this Yearning for Your Love? See how Mocam Music flip Yearning for Your Love?
Keep it going. Keep it going. I'll critique after, but that was pretty smooth.
Okay. Yearning for Your Love flip Mocam Music. Let's get it.
kind of sounds like he went into a little Albie Shore change in there, like ooh, this love is so good. Like it sounds like he went into a little bit of flip like that. No, I may not have, but
does anybody sample Albie Shore? Speaking of him,
Rude, you know that one was nice. You
yeah,
know
that
that
was
one was
nice.
nice, Rude.
That
Come
was
on, bro.
nice.
You knew
That
that
was
one was
nice.
nice. You knew that one was
Nice.
nice.
He
You knew that one was nice. That one was the
flipped.
one. I fuck
It
with
was
it. So
nice.
that one was the one. I fuck
That's
with
nice.
that
it.
was
That
dope.
had me doing the, you know, I fuck with it. I fuck with
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Because
yeah.
the producer.
I'd definitely rock to that. I would have that on a playlist. That's a jam right there.
Right,
I
right.
like that.
Speaking of Albie Shore, has anybody flipped Albie Shore any times recently?
Which one?
Anything?
Which one?
Anything? I've had.
Infinite.
Huh?
Infinite.
Oh, he flipped Albie Shore.
Yeah.
Which record?
No.
That
Don't ban out his flex.
That's the I'll be sure the sample for one of his
Okay.
joints.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that was
I'm
Mocam's
actually
music.
legit trying to remember that record.
What's good?
Shout out to Mocam Music. Shout out to DJ Cuddick, DJ Cuddy.
I'll be sure has a lot of fly shit too. If you guys looking for
Go handle the
R&B shit to flip, yeah, I'll be sure is first album.
All right. Well, up next would have been Tahiti, but we heard everything from Tahiti.
Not yo. Hold up. Not yet to step up because that's a go engineer because we're working.
Okay, it's all good.
So yes, to go. Good. So I'll hold it down.
I'll be back
before,
for. I'll be back.
All right.
Before I have to do my shift or I have to be on some piece, but other than that, it's a good time, fun time. Producers winning.
All right.
Is it?
Why not?
And I can't lie, the Remy's in the system, so it's a Sunday fun day. I got nothing else to do but make music and have fun with the people. That is it.
All right.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm not talking to y'all during the week. I'm too antisocial for that shit.
Okay.
I'm your friend today. Let's go.
All right. So
other than that, don't talk to me during.
We heard all the
go.
beats. We heard all the beats from Tahiti. So we're gonna jump into Sound Solution right about now. We're taking it down to VA, and we're gonna play 3 of his tracks. So we're gonna start with Love Ballad. Hello. Let's get into Sound Solution. Second one, he called it Never Dream, and this is his flip of Love Ballad. Let's do it.
Solutions.
Solutions put that down. That was dope. We are not responsible for any babies being made tonight. We are not responsible for any babies being made tonight.
That was fire.
It's not on us.
Yo, that was fire right there. Yo, that's placement right there. That's
really dope. Really dope.
Yo, that's the placement.
Yo, all I put was not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
Let's get to the next. That was stupid.
Very dope. But as I said, and I'll keep saying, had the order been different in how these samples were, it could have been a different outcome. It's just
that
how
had
it goes.
That still had the good emotion in it. You know what I mean? And how the chords, everything that was flipped in that still had that. That's fire.
So yeah, even with the producers out there, one of the key aspects besides just the technicality of things, how to hit the soul of people. So whoever you can relate to, you try to aim your sonics to them. Like know that you can connect with them, with yourself and them, just sonically. And when you don't get it, just keep trying. We don't get it, keep trying. Once you know you can just connect with people with a point, you just press play, and their eyes brighten up, or they're sitting on some what's that. You got them, but just try to connect with them on a human level sonically. I know it probably makes no sense, but like there's just something when you have certain people on a level. So just try to base your sonics around and your music around just trying to not only please yourself sonically, but know that you have other people to please and know what they like, and try to incorporate that into what you're doing. And then who knows, the best thing that comes out of that is that you create your own lane. You know what I'm saying? So
that has the potential.
I say with that beat, that beat, I fuck with that beat.
Smash,
I think we
bro.
all fuck with that beat in regards to direction. It makes you feel good, and it doesn't stray away from even. I think it's one of those beats where I heard a lot of producers make beats along that line where it's like, I say stay within that line. It's more neutral with whatever you fuck with and whatever everybody else fucks with. It's a common ground. You know what I'm saying? And me and why not? Fucking Rude been doing this forever. Like, he's my OG. So I learn off of niggas like him. And and niggas stateside, I see how they do their shit. I see where their emotions are. And I say, yo, the younger producers that are about to fuck up the game do the same thing too, bro. Just pay attention to that. And once you play your beats to these niggas, they're gonna look at you like you're a fucking alien. And that's a real talk. And with that record is one of those examples. And I'm gonna shut my face.
That's a monster. That's a monster track right there.
Monster. That's a good record. Big up that producer. Big up all the producers, but big up that producer.
Right. As I said, it's just the order of how the samples were. You know, it could have been a totally different outcome depending on the order of the samples and whatnot. But let's get to the third beat. UG Ono, Proof of the Man, Sound Solutions, VA in the building. Hit him on the IG _ Sound Solutions _. Let's do it.
Solutions. Solutions.
Very nice. He's going in with all his beats.
Man, make your money, bro. That's all I can say. Make your money, bro. That's another one. So
my apology for my mic being on, but me and why not we're conversing on the beat while it was played. Yeah. My bad on my mic being on. But yeah, we're just listening to it too. Like I'm not sure if anybody was hearing. I guess I thought my mic was off. But I was hearing what. Yeah, I was hearing. You heard that Benny project?
His latest.
Yeah, you heard that Benny shit, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was hearing when I was listening to it. I was hearing that Benny shit. So I was like, all right, I could hear Benny. If it was a Benny and Hit Boy joint, I could hear Hit Boy flipping this shit and going that direction. So I respect that. Only nitpick was just sonically the mix. Other than that, I could hear it potentially going that direction. So big up to that producer.
Sound Solutions. Yes,
and don't get it twisted. I ain't kissing ass. I'd say it's shit if it was shit. You know what I'm saying? I'd say if it's shit, it was shit. But that can go on. So I fuck with that beat.
All right. Let's get to the final smackdown from Sound Solution. This beat is called Yearning for a Win. This is his flip on Yearning for Your Love. So let's do it. Yearning for a Win. VA's in the building. Sound Solutions. Let's get it.
Solutions.
Nice. Sampling pigeons and all
Yo,
that.
your other joints hit harder than that one. This one was cool, but didn't. This one didn't hit me like them other joints. The other two hit me a lot better than this one. This one, I probably was your last beat. You was just fucking with. I don't know, but the other two, the way you work and flip the other ones was a lot crazier than this. And I figured you probably would have been able to find stuff in here to really, yeah. I heard what you were doing with this, but I still felt the other two hit different than this one did.
Okay.
My opinion.
Okay.
But yeah.
With this one, I was actually hearing so when the beat was playing, I'm like, all right, let me hear someone that's at a certain tier on this. So I picked Big Sean for this one. So when I was listening to it, I was hearing Big Sean on it because a rapper like Big Sean, he can get into his commercial bag, but a lot of people decide for some weird reason to sleep on him on his lyrics bag. So now even with this beat, if I were to like A&R a project and someone were to send me this beat and I was to be on some like ego shit, on some, oh, I flipped that shit a million times. If I were to scrape that off the table and look at, okay, what I'm hearing, I'd first obviously hear Big Sean and I would give that to Big Sean and say, yo, I have a feeling you know what to do with this one. And I feel the production would start there with that record. And I think, now, though I'm using a Big Sean example, I feel that if there's any artist that, besides a Big Sean, that would work with,
Fabulous.
it's those kind of records that would work in that kind of
The other two joints he did before would be with Big Sean.
You don't think this one would work with Big Sean?
This one would probably work with Big Sean, but the other two, to me,
this is Detroit too, bro.
The other two, to me, hit different. I like that. I was loving the other two.
I hear Detroit too with this one.
Play me this one first, and I would be like, yeah, okay, cool. And then my
I
whole
hear
world would have
Detroit
been
one,
blown up
which is super
after hearing
dope.
the other two after that. It would have been great.
This is Detroit one then. Fine. With this record, I hear Detroit one. Not Detroit 2, because I haven't heard Detroit 2 yet. All
Like
fairness.
said,
But I hear
all
Detroit
love.
1 on it.
Everything is all love, but my thing is the first two that was flipped.
Was dope.
Magnifico.
No, I'm never gonna disagree. But like I was saying with this one, this was the one where I heard an artist. The last two, I heard a vibe where it's like, yo, this can work anywhere. But with this one, I'm like, all right, if we're gonna pick someone that's on a commercial level, that's with the exception of an underground artist, yeah, if that producer were to get a lick, I would say Big Sean.
Fab could have did justice to that too. Fabulous would be dope on that too.
Come on, the summertime, whether it's summertime shootouts.
Fabulous,
bro,
killed that too.
But that's an easy one.
Right.
That would have been not an easy one. Right. But Fab would kill that easily. But Big Sean would be more of a challenge. But it's the one that works, though it's a challenge. But come on, Fab eats everything, bro.
Right. All right. So with that being said, salute to Sound Solutions. Very dope. Very dope. Very impressive. So very, very dope. Shout out to the VA. We're gonna keep it moving though. We got Knight up next, and we got 2 tracks from him. He's already played 2, so we're gonna get into his Proof of the Man, and then we'll get into his version of Yearning for Your Love. So this is Proof of the Man, Knight. Let's do it. Nice. Knight getting real dark on us. That's his version of Proof of the Man. What say you on Night's Flip? Proof of the Man.
Dope.
Okay.
I fuck with that. Straightforward, but I fuck with it.
Right.
Straightforward, straight to the point.
Right. All right. So when it's dope and you don't have to say much more. It's dope. Done. Let's move on. Yearning for your love. Yearning for your love. Let's see how Night flip this one. Let's do it. Damn, I wanted that to go a little bit longer, man. I wanted that to go on a little longer, man.
Yeah, I was waiting.
Shit.
Look, man. Look.
I wanted another minute of that.
I heard it.
I don't know who that producer is. I don't know what music.
I know who that is.
That's Night.
I don't know what. Okay, I don't know what music they favor, but that beat missed out on an album called Feature Ty Dolla Sign. That's all I'm gonna say. That beat missed out on an album called Feature Ty Dolla Sign.
That's Toronto.
Take it how you want it.
Hendrix.
I don't care what you listen to. You can listen to Boom Bap for all I care and hate Ty Dolla Sign. I'm just saying you missed out on a House and Kids, and that's not a bad thing. That means that you got it like that.
That still can go.
Make more of those. You got it like
make
that.
the next album.
You tell me you can hear it. Yo,
That
why
can
not
make the next
upstairs
album.
engineering right now? Why not engineering right now? He does everything. But even if he was down here, he would say, yeah, that's a tie record. That's a tie record, bro. He could top line that shit, finish that for a next album. Simple.
That's next
Simple.
album.
Not me gassing nothing. Simple, dog. Simple. That was a good beat. Big up that producer.
Night. Shout out. Formerly Area Night. Now we know him as Night. But
If it was shit, I'd say it. I'm so happy to say a beat shit, but I can't.
And at the Caleb Simmons night. Yeah, as soon as the Caleb.
It's a good night tonight. Yo, listen, I'm honest. I'm honest with you, man. Let's go.
Very dope. Shout out to Night. Very, very dope. He's been doing it. He was on the battle. If y'all remember that 2014 battle, Area Night versus Jordan Manswell, this is the same night. He just chopped the Aryan off. This is that night. So very dope producer. So with that being said, we're gonna keep it moving. Urban Acoustics is up next. Tennessee's in the building. We're gonna take it from the Love Ballad. So Urban Acoustics, let's take it from the Love Ballad. And this one is called Chattanooga, and it goes a little something like this.
Say, don't bend low. Say, don't bend low. When you
Another one. I don't want it to stop. Another one of those. You just want it to keep going. Oh man, that's dope. That's dope, man.
Oh, nice chops on that there, bro. Really nice chops on that one.
Right.
Yeah.
That's fire. That's fire.
Good chops.
Yeah. So, Urban Acoustics, Tennessee, putting it down. We're gonna move on to the next flip. UG Ono. This one is called Nashville. So let's do it. It goes a little something like this.
That's noise.
All right.
No, noise. I like that right there, boy.
Tennessee bringing
that
it.
Nice,
Tennessee
boy.
bringing it. Tennessee bringing it. Shout out to Urban Acoustics.
Hey, that right there, nice, boy. What? You hit it?
What you saying from
Hey, that
Tennessee,
right there,
boy?
nice, boy.
Tennessee.
Hey, listen, that's shawty, man. I'm talking about Tennessee, man.
Hey, shawty. Hey,
Tennessee, boy. What
hey,
you
that
talking
day
about, man?
night, boy. Oh man,
Y'all
who
hear
do you hear the bell out of shit? What
man?
that there, boy?
You ain't from Memphis. You ain't from Memphis, boy. We talking about, man. We talking about, boy. Let me play some hits right here. Let me play some hits right here. You don't know nothing about this hill game. No, I'm playing.
That work day with night.
Big up that producer. Big up that
Urban Acoustics. Definitely.
Funny thing is
in.
about that one. Let me talk on that one real quick. Even with that one too, I wasn't the super fan of the execution, but what was important is that I got the point. Like where for me, the direction I heard with that one was like we're sitting there mocking this shit, like Memphis, Tennessee, that kind of vibe. Like niggas from dumb ways, they would actually flip on that shit. Niggas from like NOLA there, like from the South there, like that kind of that around that 96, 94, 96 type of like
New school and old school, Q-Tip and somebody new.
Yeah, it kind of has that
Roddy
shit.
Rich,
You know
Roddy Rich and Q-Tip.
So I see the potential in that.
Completely nuts.
Right.
Yeah. I see that's because when I'm hearing it, I didn't get it at first. Only until I got into that vibe, I'm like, oh, I get it now. I can see them niggas fucking this shit up. So that's what I did. Because if I didn't hear that, I wouldn't have understood it. I'd have to be on some man. And what do you think?
But did you hear what I said with the mix though? The mix with Q.
But no, I was gonna get to that too. I'll big up the beat, but I really got to get to the mix. But I'll big up the beat for a bit in regards to. Well, I think I already started to say about the beat, but to get to the mix, I think we see each other on the same plane. Where as much as we as producers or anybody that has a certain ear would hear the potential of that, the regular listener wouldn't get the potential of that beat. They wouldn't. Simple and plain. They'd hear it, oh nice, but if they hear a certain rapper on it, they'd get it.
No, I think they would feel that. No shit, no.
Think so?
No. Oh, that shit is yo.
Because I hear that as a beat where it's like, yo, once you get a certain situation, niggas can't help but hear that. You know what I mean? But if you just give it to them raw, they don't understand it. That's how I hear that beat. But if you add what you need to add for them to get it, they won't stop listening to that kind of shit. But on another note too, when I was listening to it, the kind of vibe I was hearing with that beat in particular, I was hearing it a little bit slower when I was listening to it. Just a little bit slower. Because that's how I was able to fit those South niggas in it. But it's a dope beat. Dope beat.
You got more?
Yeah, we got one more coming up.
Let's go.
We got Yearning for Your Love. He got the Yearning for Your Love flip. Urban Acoustics, Yearning for Your Love flip. This beat is called Knoxville. Goes a little something like this. Let's get it.
Rockin' Acoustics.
Skin So Dark gives the approval. Skin So Dark gives the approval. That's dope. We like that. We got the females giving approval. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Yeah, that's just fire, bro.
Wave up.
Listen, super wavy. It's
Yo.
got its own. It's got its own little thing to
Hey.
something I heard before too. But it works. It's fire. It's fire. I can move to that for
Yo,
sure.
let me tell you something. Not to be old school, but
that's just fire. What do you mean not to be old school? Old school is just that.
no,
You
because
learned
when
it-
I heard it, I heard it. You know who I
We
heard?
doing nothing but sampling old school.
No. You know who I heard? I heard Petey.
Who?
I heard
Crack?
Petey.
Crack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's out of all the new
It could have
niggas I
been
heard-
Pablo. Could have been Pablo. More than one PD.
Oh no, Petey Crack.
Okay.
Petey, bro.
Okay.
Like that's what I heard. Like when I'm hearing, I'm like, why do I hear this nigga? I haven't
I
heard
go
this
with you
nigga
on that.
rap in
Petey Crack
years.
is dope.
Yo, I heard that's but like that's a dope beat. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I fuck with it.
Okay.
That beat fire.
Urban Acoustics gets that stamp of approval.
Big up Urban Acoustics.
And as I said, most of the producers on here, you're all dope. You all got dope sample flips. It's just the luck of the draw, the order that we chose to have the samples in. And if we juggled it and it went a different way, who knows how it would have turned out. You know, we could have put the Gap Band as the first sample. It could have went a different way. We could have put Yuji Ono as the first sample. This could have went a whole different way.
Yeah.
So it's just the luck of the draw that we chose, the order that we chose, and it went the way that it went. Next battle will be 4
even
different
to add
samples.
on to what Rude was saying too was like, yeah, man, when it comes to the ego, that dead from you submit your first beat, you actually put your ego at the front of the door. So all the producers remember that you're bringing just talent and just who you are, which is fire. Other than that, man, fuck all that ego shit. It could eat a.
But
fat
listen.
Personally.
Always be confident though. Don't ever dumb your shit down.
Oh, that never takes
That's a
away
part
from
of your
ego.
music.
Absolutely
That's
not.
who you are with your music. So dumbing down this shit is really not recommended. If you make this beat and you are feeling confident, you'll talk your shit, walk your shit, be your music. Yeah, don't ever try to make everybody else comfortable. If they uncomfortable, make them more uncomfortable.
Make them more comfortable, bro.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, make them more
be your
comfortable.
music and do your music. That's
Hell yeah,
it.
you got it in you. You make them more uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? And one thing you do too on top of that, once you know you're nice, you got your 1-2 credits, tell them to Google your ass. Don't feel no way about it. You did enough, tell them to Google your ass if they want to sit there and talk some bullshit. If they want to sit there and say you're not worth the money you claim, tell them to fucking Google your ass once you got 1-2 placements. Tell them to eat a dick if they didn't got it for you, because I've been hearing too much fucking sob stories about all y'all producers with these banging ass beats getting fucking these bitch ass fucking entitled fucking artists sitting there talking about, oh, I'll give you this because I think you're worth this. And all they got to do is mumble over your shit. And that's not worth it. Niggas put in hours, days, weeks, all that shit. So when these motherfucking bitch ass motherfuckers that moved on some white privilege shit, tell them to get the fuck out of here. You sat there in the trenches and you made them bangers. I sat in the trenches and made Light Up. And then I gave it to 40 and say, you finish it. See what I'm saying? I didn't sit there and say, I got a bang. I said, no. I know what I did. Now you finish it. Because I was confident. I knew what I was doing. And I'll keep it a buck. 40 was my fan first. And then I appreciated him after. Because you have to believe in what you bring to the table, even with other producers you connect with. You know what I mean? You gotta produce, you gotta fuck with other producers that you know got talent and they respect you for the modernness that you bring to the modernness that they're trying to create, and you guys make bangers. So it doesn't matter where you go, they'll need you. 40 needed me for that record. That's why I got my Drake and Jay-Z. That's why I was on some, all right, I'm cool, I'm gonna retire, but I didn't. I didn't. You know what I mean? I didn't. I got that record and I thought I was good. I could have did the whole middle finger, this and that. I already got my niggas that were my OGs. I got my Two Rules. I got my Blosses. I got my this, that. I got everything I needed. From 2010, I got everything I needed. I've been busting niggas' ass for Toronto since 1999, bro. So end of the day, when I say, yo, this needs to do that, this to do that, trust me, I ain't them other bitch ass other producers out there that's talking about, you need to fix this, you need to fix that. Fuck that. I'm saying it because niggas told me, no, that ain't work. That don't work. That don't work. And I'm like, okay, I'll fix it, but I believe in me, but I'll fix it for you, and I'm telling you, it's not gonna work. So when I did me, it worked. So even when I did that, Drake and Jay, for example, I was like, okay, I'm already in this game 10, 12 years, even though I should be in it 20, but even at 10 at the time, I'm awesome. I did what I did. I'm gonna retire. And 2020, I'm still here. Why? Because the energy is still there. The vibe is still there. 2010, Toronto wasn't Toronto. Toronto wasn't Toronto. When fucking, and Too don't say nothing. I got you, my nigga. I got you. It's Sunday Fun Day. Too Rude, when Too Rude was doing it, I was a kid. I'm sitting there watching these niggas doing on some, how are we gonna do it? There's no Toronto being relevant. None. 1996, 1997, 1998. Nothing. Shooting at blanks, shooting blanks. Nothing. And then one day I meet Drake. He say he's a fan. You know what I'm saying? And there we go. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter. That motherfucking nigga could be on his deathbed, and I'm telling you, he's gonna say Too Rude. He's gonna say Tone Mason. He's obviously saying 40. He's obviously saying Boy Wonder. He's obviously saying T minus. I'm telling you, dog. Ask all the Toronto OGs the 4-page letters that Drake has written to them on his appreciation for them. That's why certain niggas loud at you. They loud at you because like he put in his work. He hit up the OGs. He appreciated the OGs. So as much as we could easily clown him, or anybody could easily clown him, there's niggas that will sit there and drop their pride. As much I want to be on some Drake really did that. No. Back in the day, he dropped he whatever he was dealing with. He could have did this whole fucking Degrassi shit. Cause I watched Degrassi from the 80s, bro. You know what I'm saying? From you had the hat. What's his name? So it's like that's the game that Drake came into, and then when he wanted to fuck with me and fuck with Mike, big up Slacker, that's my cousin, big up Slacker the Beat Child. Our family are like the Jacksons, bro. We got talent and we just kick back. And I gotta put flowers on my boy Slacker because when Drizzy did what's it called what's that first joint he did
City?
The Room for Improvement, it was Slacker in that blood clot studio making Drake who he is today. So that's why I want to big up all you producers that sit there and put the time into all the motherfuckers you believe in, because you never know. None of us ever knew. Back in them times there, a person as amazing as Drake, because of the times that was going on, the 89.5s of some street shit, niggas like that wasn't looked at a level. But once he was able to sit there and put his pen to the board, and I don't give a fuck what anybody says with this bullshit, I'm gonna get my shit off. When everybody talks about this little fucking motherfucker sitting there not writing his shit, y'all have to understand it's a business. You can write all the dopest bars you want in the world, but you need to be a business to be that nigga. You have to be a business to be a J. You can't just be a dope lyrical miracle nigga, because you'll die a Earl the Great. You'll die a Earl the Goat. And I love Earl the Goat, but you don't want to die a Earl the Goat. That should be the worst case scenario, but it shouldn't be the aim. So any of y'all producers out there that know you got it, and you know you have these artists that are fucking up the game, or they had the potential to fuck up the game, go on true with them. Don't listen to these labels. Don't listen to all these niggas out in the street. You know what I'm saying? You know you got something, you know there's glue with that artist, go on true. So even with me freaking Too Rude, Why Not upstairs, listen, we do this every day. Why Not is upstairs working right now. Why Not is upstairs working. He just did this beat battle for all of y'all, and he's upstairs working. You know what's gonna happen? I can sit on here blabbing my mouth for 2 more hours or 3 more hours. I'm gonna go upstairs, and then man, I'm gonna be working so hard. I walk upstairs, Why Not sleeping on his laptop. A lot of niggas don't know that shit. Niggas like Why Not? Listen, when Jeezy and T.I., like I said, when Jeezy and T.I. do that shit, y'all better say that American dream, bro. No matter if you're American or not, we Canadian, whatever the fuck, because we need to really not only just create that ecosystem. It's not about creating it, it's about strengthening it. You know what I mean? Y'all want to eat? Listen to me blabber my mouth off.
All right.
You know what I mean?
All right.
I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there.
It's on record, so you guys can hear it on Twitch, but you can also hear it on YouTube tomorrow. It's on record. It's in the ethers.
And last thing, and I'll leave it out. And to square off with the Drake shit, I know it was his birthday. What was it, yesterday or some shit? Big him up
Libra
too.
season.
I will say this. He didn't have to believe in the man, and there's a lot of artists that we were able to get on point with, and OGs that were able to put us in a certain position that didn't have to believe in us. And I feel that producers right now that are about to kill it way more than we did need to have that kind of mentality. Simple. Done.
Gems and jewels. Drop a gem on them. All right. Well, there you have it. More than you expected, more than you paid for, more than you came for. You just never
Shout
know.
out Tricks. I miss Tricks and his jokes.
Yes, sir.
Shout out Tricks.
Tricks officially. Tricks is officially a
Tricks.
Vegas. Tricks is officially a Vegas resident as of right now.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Salute. That's really
Nah,
nice.
big up
That's
Tricks.
dope.
Big
That's
up
dope.
Tricks. Yo, listen, big
Yeah,
up. I
man.
love hearing that
Continued
shit. I love
success.
hearing that shit.
Yes, sir.
I love
Continued
hearing that
success,
shit.
man.
Tricks
I love
is
hearing
officially.
artists. I love hearing creators get it from the mud, bro.
Right.
I love hearing it.
Right. Tricks has been holding us down for a whole decade since 2010.
Man, the best.
He's a Las Vegas resident right now, but that doesn't mean he won't be back. Once we get
Congrats,
back
bro.
to the live shit, Tricks will
Yep.
be right there on stage as he usually is. So salute to Tricks all day long. With that being said, I mean y'all got an airful. You got a whole airful. Y'all got a whole airful. So let's keep it moving. We got produced by, we heard Urban Acoustics. Shout out to Urban Acoustics once again. Shout out to Tennessee. We're gonna get into produced by Jam. We're gonna get into 3 beats by produced by Jam. We're gonna get into his version of the love ballad, Proof of the Mandem, not Proof of the Man, but Proof of the Mandem. You know how Pickering talk. And then we're gonna get into his Yearning for Your Love flip. All right, so let's get into love ballad produced by Jam. Let's do it. Sir, just when I got into the vibe, he had to stop it. 60 seconds, huh? 60 seconds, huh? So the man deal with things. We wanted to hear that for another 2, 3, 4 minutes, man. But it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Produced by Jam. Any wise words for produced by Jam?
Let's
love
go.
ballad. All right. Okay. All right. We're gonna get into the next one. This one is which one are we getting into now? Produced by Jam. Let me see. We did love ballad. Okay, Proof of the Mandem. All right, let's do it. Drums are going crazy, man. Knocking. Drums are going crazy. Shout out to Produced by Jam. Shout out to Pickering, Ajax, Whitby, Oshawa. All you Durhamites. Uh-huh. Durhamites getting it in. All right. We're going to get into the final one from Produced by Jam, and then we can summarize what we thought of his selection of sample flips. This is Yearning for Your Love by Produced by Jam, Pickering Zone. Let's get it. you guys are going crazy tonight. I just don't want none of these beats to stop. You get me in a zone. It's like, damn, maybe we should have changed this 60-second shit to 2 minutes. Oh man, y'all are going crazy with these sample flips, man. Salute to all producers though. Summarize. Let's summarize. Produced by Jam. We heard a lot of heat from him. Let's summarize the whole pack. Overall, as a mix, as all that drums,
all that. The drums are there. I would say, especially after listening to the last one, push yourself a little bit more on the arrangement, bringing out the bass, something that's gonna hold what you have, because you have the ideas there, but you just need something in the pocket of that, especially the last one, holding it, whether the bass is coming in or something else, or however you're gonna flip it, to hold me there a little bit more, because I get the drums, but I need the melody to rock with the drums, because you don't have anything without the drums. So now that you got the drums, give me the melody and the flow of everything else. But I hear that you have it.
Real question. So now, OG question. With this record in particular now.
Yeah.
So say if someone were to walk in and produce this record to you, and they were like, okay, I don't know what it is. I feel I have all the elements for this joint. I have the sample. People can relate to that. The drum work is here. It's not too overdone. The bass is crisp. It's not overdone. What would you tell a producer that created something like that, where in a sense it's kind of formatted for an artist or a top liner to get busy on, right? But even though if you don't understand that angle of making music, you might just hear it as it might being too bare. What would a person like you, I might be asked this question weird, but what would a person like yourself see with a record like that in particular that you would tell a producer that made that beat or a producer that makes beats like that? Like, what would you tell them? If this makes any sense, what would you tell them in regards to building onto that sound?
Arrange it to be as good as or better than the same kind of vibe that you're into from somebody that pretty much has the same kind of shit. Because right now, like I said, the drums are there.
Yeah.
But in the arrangement now, the flow of where the melody and the bass comes in, and the arrangement now to carry out, you have everything there. You have the elements there, but arrange it out now to really flow and work cohesively to fit whoever it's supposed to fit.
True.
Right.
All right.
I can't get mad at that. That's your point. That's true.
Don't let it coagulate.
Come sitting there on some. What else can I ask that they need to ask? I kind of get that point.
Sport milk. Don't let it coagulate.
Right.
Here go that.
All right. So salute to Produced by Jam once again. The whole Durham region, in particular, Pickering. But Ajax has been that whole region. For producers that don't know, Pickering, Ajax, it's all one region. It's called Durham region, not to be confused with North Carolina Durham region. But we have our own Durham, and that's the area that sparked the Boy Wonders and the T Minus, Jordan Manswells. They're all from one particular area.
I call that area the clean power section, where and Blas showed me this. So Blas showed me this back in like 2000 when we were all kids.
Toronto legend, by the way.
So now Blas would show me he was like, because I always would ask Blas, because I was always on this hunt for the right swing for my shit when I was a kid, and the right sonics for what shit when I was a kid. And then I would ask Blas, I'm like, how the fuck these niggas got their shit sound so clean? But I would notice I'd be asking about all the local East End producers, and he said something simple: cleaner power. Cleaner power. The East End has cleaner power. Cleaner shit. You plug your shit in, cleaner power. You get cleaner shit. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. What are you talking about? No. Really, cleaner power. And over the years, I'm like, you might have a point. There's cleaner power. You get cleaner this, cleaner everything. Everything's clean. That's why, if you notice, a lot of Toronto producers have a grungy sonic, and then producers on the West, whether the beats are good or not, there's more of a cleaner presence. And in the West, you got the T Minus is clean as fuck. Wonder, even though he has belligerent drums like on my level, it's like it's still clean as fuck. And like you have a lot of So when Blas told me that shit, I would tell him for years, man, get the fuck out of here. But the older I got and the more grays I got, I'm like, this fucker might be right. This fucker might be right about that.
The outskirt areas.
Yeah, the GTA areas have a cleaner source. You know what I mean? There's too much going on in the downtown core in comparison to what's going on in Whitby.
Right.
There's too much in the downtown core and what's going on than Finch, than going on in G-Way, than going on in Saga that way. There's more cleaner, there's more cleaner shit, more cleaner sources of sound that you can get your shit. And I always thought Blas was talking shit, but I noticed the pattern. A lot of them East at the Scarborough, they have a cleaner sound, but like they can add less and it will pop more. Producers like myself, it's just like we add less, but I don't know. Like it still remains to be seen to me, but I mention it because the pattern is real. I can't prove it for a fact, but the pattern Blas got me on. Like, okay, I do notice that a lot of producers with a certain end have a certain sound, and there's a certain cleanliness to it. Perfect example, Rich Kid. Rich Kid is like the code of, he breaks the code where he's the median, where sonically it's dirty and clean at the same time, even though he's more of a Saga man, but he makes more of his shit downtown Toronto. So have a certain sound. And I'm like, this might be shit talking, or this might be absolute facts. So I don't mind if any of the producers here even hearing me right now, do the research, because it's something I've always been on some raising my eyebrow about. But because the certain producers that come up with a certain sound, then you find out where they're from. It's like, oh, it does make sense. Wonder Girl, all these, they all come from the outskirts of Toronto, not Toronto. Right. Mans like me and all like the Two Roots, we have our clean sound, but it's still just too much going on in the city. Right. There's too much. The power is that the clean power is getting kind of, you know what I mean? So when Blas was explaining this shit to me when I was a kid, I'm like, bro, you're nuts. Straight up, like,
all those producers, for people who don't know, as I mentioned on a previous stream, a lot of the artists or producers you hear about today in Toronto, repping Toronto, are not from the core of Toronto. They're from the outskirts of Toronto. Wonder Girl, T Minus, Boy Wonder, Rich Kid.
Yeah. They all have this clean sound to them. So even when the Two Rules and the Tone Masons were doing our thing back in the day, when no one knew what a Toronto was back then, we were still delivering the cleanest of the grungiest, but we weren't coming from the outskirts where there's cleaner power. You know what I'm saying? So like, that was something that Blas would say to me, and I would take it lightly. But over the years, I'm like, oh shit, this fucker might have a point, because even when I would hear the Rich Kids, the T Minuses and the Boy Wonders, I'd be like, bro, they sound like they have a certain sonic DNA that just doesn't go beyond 5 dope beats or 10 dope beats. I have a feeling that their simplest beats will smack the shit out of a lot of dope producers off of just the sonics. And as you can see, this is how I felt in 2003, 2004. That's how I know them niggas. I know when Boy Wonder was throwing this shit on fucking 89.5, 2005. Listen, Drake is the sixth god, but then there's me. You know what I'm saying? Drake is the sixth god, but then there's me. I'm always watching. Drake is watching from a building. I'm watching from a higher building where I can see, oh shit, certain niggas was right. You know what I mean? Drake, he is on a level where it's like, oh shit, this will work. I could take this person, that person, put it together and make Toronto huge. I'm sitting there from okay, Drake gone clear. This part needs to connect with this part. From what Blas told me, this area needs to connect with this area, so good, so dirty and clean can work. I was thinking on some weirdo waves because I had certain OGs. Like a lot of y'all would link up with a man like Two Root, and your brain will go left. Gone and it'll add on top of the flyness you guys already have. So you guys will already have this flyness that you developed in your own court. But then you'll link with an OG, and then there's an OG that will tell you something you never knew in your life.
Collaborate.
And then you take that and then you added it in. That's why there's a light up. That's why there's a light up. That's why there's a Sean Price Boom Baye. That's why there's all the back where I stayed. That's where that because we sat there as kids on some. Oh, really? I could do that.
Collaborate.
Simple. So and everyone and all these young producers are doing the right thing, collaborating. Because even I used to hate on that because I only collaborate with close people, but that was my biggest mistake. A lot of these new producers are doing the right thing, and I could never diss them. They're collaborating with the right people. Which is not just the right people, just
outside of your circle. Outside of your circle.
Outside of your circle.
The dude from Botswana connect with the dude in Cali. The dude in Texas connect with the dude in Toronto. The dude in Vancouver.
And the thing is, I know right now the thing is to give a lot of OG producers their flowers, which they absolutely deserve. But I still feel that a lot of the younger producers deserve their flowers too, because even when my young ass was out there doing my thing, I had the Two Rules, I had the Blast. I had all these niggas looking at, and they would bad me up. They would bad me up. If I made a whack beat, they tell me about it. That's why I always tell people, if I tell you that shit's whack, it's all good. It's just me. So listen, them niggas, no one knows how real it was for Magnum to be on a level.
Passion because you love it will help you improve.
These niggas were too honest to me. So that's why I always show people if I offend you, it's all good, bro. I got worse.
Tough love.
I always tell people that.
It's tough love.
But I have
a feel better. I got this worse. Know what I mean? So that's all I gotta say.
It's tough love. The music industry.
Yo.
Go ahead, speak on it.
I know you do. I know you do, but
I need help because my era where I come from, it's no Biden. It's all that. Even
there's no Biden.
Blast, when we were all coming up, Blast mentored a lot of us. And when we used to roll with Blast, we would have every producer in the car would have their own beats.
Their own beats.
Listening to no one's albums. Everybody's playing each producer that's in the car, each person's beat tapes. Yeah. And it's rocking us from where we start at till we get to the clubs.
Rules talking facts.
Huh?
Rules, you're talking facts because even with after your generation, our generation, like my generation was the generation onto that turned into okay, we got our OGs, but what else is going on? So that generation is what built the producers of today, where we're on some, we could have kept it tight knit like our OGs, but there was a lot more curious motherfuckers than me. And at one point I was on some, I'm gonna keep it OG, but after all those years, I gotta give those motherfuckers props. Like, all right, you guys are right. Just to keep an open mind, keep an open ear, keep an open eye. It was something because I was so used to what my OGs were doing and how they were moving and keeping your own sound to yourself. But because the era that me and the Why Nots them were born in, and the OGs that we had, we listened to our OGs, but we're so influenced by people in our own circle that when we were making music, we'd have our OGs in the back of our head, but we would have what's going on in our environment in the front of our head. So we would have to not really side with one, but put it all together. And then from us, then there was the other generation that came on before us, and then they were just gone clear, just doing all this different shit. So it's like it's all part of the plan, and I'm not mad about it because I can always say, I can always go back to you and give you your props. That's all I feel is important. As long as I know that the process is right and I can go back and give the right people their props. Like, listen, if you didn't do this, listen, that you can sit there and talk about how great they are all they want. If you didn't make this sacrifice or you didn't make this sacrifice, this producer or this artist would not be on a fucking level. We would still be trying to get more relevant in Wisconsin.
All right. So let's do this. We got 4 more producers to feature for tonight. But we want to let Turu get in on his collab. What do you want to say about collab?
Well, let me just make it sure. Like with collabing, the thing that turned me off about collaboration, I did try it with some people, but what happened is the individuals that I collab with, they want me to do all the work. They didn't have it like that to bring their half of their shit to the table for collaboration. So once I do all the work, then they want to scooch me out the table and said, yeah, I did that. I did this. I did, when they didn't do shit. But, they want to bash the original head that did all the work and take all the credit so they can move up by telling their friends or whoever is going to listen to them. Yeah, it's just from the bad taste in my mouth from the not so real producers that do that vulture shit. Fuck that vulture shit. That's why it's hard for me to say I want to work with another producer that's going to do certain things. If I bring a bass line to the table and drums to the table, you bring your keys and whatever other. As long as we bring good ideas collectively to the table and split proper, cool. But there's so many heads out there that's just not doing it. They just want to collaborate with you, making you do all the work, sit underneath your name and what you bring to the table, and try to move forward with that sucker shit. Not about that life. I'm from the original era where you come with your original shit and that's it. Whether you use a sample or not, no sample. You got to be able to be original so you can get through all this stuck in. You got to be versatile. I can
This
make all kinds
is
of
just
genres.
jewels. We're not trying to
Push
sit there and
yourself.
talk your ear off. It's just jewels. You know what I mean? Just simple jewels after a beat
Period.
battle. That's all this is.
Period.
Simple
Let's
jewels
go
after
to the next beats.
All right, let's keep it moving.
Yeah, DM me to talk.
No. No. Seriously, DM this man to talk if you want to know experience in regards to what you do. But that's all we're doing. Just giving a little bit of game and then getting back to the beats. So respect, man, is like fucking Turu because he went through the trenches for all of us, bro. So I gotta put flowers on that. Let's go.
And there you have it. So let's get into Chef Coley. A lot of jewels, but as I said, this is on Twitch for I think 2 weeks, and then after that, well, as of tomorrow, it's on YouTube. So we'll be out there in the ethers. You could replay this all you want. You know what I mean? That's how the YouTube works. But for right now, let's get into Chef Coley. We heard 2 beats from Chef Coley in the battle. We're gonna hear the 2 that we didn't hear. So Proof of the Man, Chef Coley, Chi-Town representing. Let's do it. Dope. Chef Coley getting it in. Proof of the Man. You want to roll through the next one and then we'll summarize the feedback on him?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get to the Gap Band Flip from Chef Coley, and then we'll rally back. We'll bring it back and give you some feedback on it. All right. Gap Band Flip, Yearning for Your Love, Chef Coley, Chi-Town. Let's get it. Okay. I see work put in that. There was definitely work put in that. There was thought put behind that. So
There's work
salute.
in that there, boy.
Yeah. There's work and there's definitely some thought about that. So salute to Chef Coley right off the top. But what say you? Any feedback? The mix, the drums, the chops. You could discuss either beat. So the Proof of the Man or the Gap Band, whatever your feelings or thoughts you guys have on those beats, those flips.
You got something for this or?
Your mic's muted, I believe.
He's on mute, right? Yeah, you're on mute.
Are you good? Okay, all right. Melly.
with that record, it's cool. Chops were cool. I'm trying to figure out a more destructive way of actually giving that producer some advice for that one, because it's there, but it's too. Because the first thing that came to my mind is safe, but I want to say safe. I would rather say that kind of. I think they could have had that going for a shorter amount of time within the duration of that beat, and take the amount of time, the remainder amount of time they use to flip that same type of structure to kind of probably do something different to add to it. It was becoming too choppy at one point, but in regards to the direction, it was cool, but it's just the approach on chopping the sample, or where the approach that they took on chopping the sample, that I kind of had a difficulty with. Other than that, the potential of the record is cool, but I feel that they could probably in their own time try something interesting, another interesting direction with the sample itself. Keep the drums if you want to, but
All
try
right.
something different with the sample approach.
All right. All right. So, with that being said, we're going to keep it moving. Shout out to Chef Coley once again. You got something to say, Rude?
Yes. Listen, the creativity was definitely dope. The drums, all that, the arrangement. No, I liked it. I liked it because it wasn't the regular degular when it came to the sample flip from him. You know what I mean? So I really appreciate that a lot. So continue, stay different, stay being you. I hear it and I believe in it. So stay on that.
Dope.
Salute.
Salute, Chef Coley. Definitely. So we're gonna move right on to B52. We're going on to Jersey. Actually, one of my favorite movies of all time is based in Jersey, New Jersey Drive.
Yeah.
There was a lot of dope movies coming up, Boys in the Hood, Menace, but New Jersey Drive hit differently. There was something more relatable to that than Boys in the Hood and Menace to me, growing up in the city. So, shout out to Jersey. Not to mention the dope artists that came from there. The Redmans, the Lords of the Underground, the Naughty by Natures, the Apache, the Queen Latifahs. It's a long list. But yeah, let's get to it. So B52, we only got one beat from you in the battle, so we're going to play all the other three beats, starting with the love ballad. It goes a little something like this. Nailed that chorus that I loop in my mind over and over and over. Just that vocal that had me hooked for like 2 weeks. That had me hooked.
That was that Dilla shit right there, where he kept on that. He kept on that piece. Put his foot on his neck.
As Mobb Deep said in Shook Ones, got you stuck off the realness. I was stuck on that.
Not to be a nerd, but I was kind of waiting for them to throw me off by taking out the much more parts to see how sick they were with it. If they could take what Dilla did, where he took the vocal out that part and made it the verse part, and then brought it back in for the De La record,
right?
Where that's why I always rated Jay Dilla about that, where it's like a lot of people don't notice that this motherfucker, when he flipped this shit, he took up
that part where that producer just flipped, he was able to take that part out and bring it in whenever he wanted, the vocals, and then take it back out, back in whatever the fuck this nigga made this beat before there was an RX-7 or an RX-8 that can take vocals away or take that.
RX.
You know what I mean? Them kind of secrets.
You chopping. You froze.
RX-7, RX-8. That's all I gotta say. RX-7, RX-8. You ain't on that? Oh, you missing out on sample love. Shoot.
I think we froze up for a second, Melly.
I'm like, yo, do that.
Hold up. All right, Melly froze. You're chopping up a bit. But
So respect to the producer that did that flip. It was very reminiscent. Drum work was even on my own drum work. That part.
Whoa, what happened?
Hold on a second. We gotta get Melly back in the building. Let's give us one quick second before we get Melly back in the building.
Oh, right here, we good.
Melly, you with us? Okay. What we're gonna do, we're gonna get Melly back, but in the meantime, in between time, we're gonna push on with the next one, just for the sake of time. So we're gonna get into Proof of the Man, B52. Let's do it. All right, so Melly's gonna find his way back into the stream in a hot minute, but for right now, we just for the sake of time, we're gonna keep it moving. So, Rude, you wanna?
Bitch, no clean.
Okay, all right.
No clean power. No clean power in this bitch. No clean power in this bitch. No clean nothing. No power, but I'm packing this bitch.
All
no
right.
clean power, spitting bars,
There
but
you
I
go.
forgot them bars. But it's all good. I think we got 3-4 hours of me spitting them bars. Producers, where y'all at? Holler at a boy. Done know the flex. Toronto all day. 416. But I don't call it a 6 because I hate the number 6. So I'll call it 416 because I'm with that shit. I've been doing this shit since 2000. Nah, fuck that, since 99. I've been in this bitch all day. I'm doing this all day.
All right, so B52, Proof of the Man. We could just play all 3 tracks and you guys could summarize.
Yeah.
Because you heard Proof of the Man, you heard the Love Ballad. Let's get into the Yearning for Your Love, B52. Jersey's in the building. Let's do it.
There's a yearning for ya. Let me inside.
left side wanna, Atlanta wanna, shoot the Buddha, go, go,
Yes,
go,
yes,
go,
yes, yes.
go.
So B52.
Yeah.
What say you on the overall package, the overall presentation of B52?
I had a quick freak moment. I'll say that.
Right.
That's my take.
All right. Okay.
No. I can dig it. I can dig it. It works. Well, it's just really the sample with the beats on top, whatever, you know what I mean? So I would say even just the experiment, fuck up the samples and reflip the samples, something different too, other than just the loops. Find a sound in there and it's making something completely different to where you probably don't have to pay for the sample clearance. You know what I mean? But other than that, no, it was dope.
Okay. All right.
So the only thing I'm suggesting is just pushing yourself to experiment even deeper to make something new out of something that's old. You know what I mean? To where you don't have to clear it. I've used many samples that I didn't have to clear because even the same people who I've sampled don't even recognize their own shit when I'm done with it. You know what I mean? I get the handshake, so this song's hot, but I sampled you, but you don't know. But yeah, you know, it happens. So push yourself.
All good. Shout out to B52.
Yeah, man, creativity is there, man.
Shout out to
Creativity is your
B52.
best wingman.
Shout out to Jersey. Thank you, Jersey, for giving me one of my favorite movies, New Jersey Drive. With that being said, we're going to get into First Style. We got 2 producers left. First Style, we got 3 beats from him. Unspoken Truth, we just got 1 from him. So let's get into First Style. His second one, Love Ballad, goes a little something like this. Let's do it. First Style.
And what we
First Style is a beast. First Style is a
So
beast.
first off, I'm not sure if y'all could play back the video and shit. So when I was talking about earlier about music DNA, so when you go back to this video, watch when I start dancing. Musical DNA. The beat didn't drop, but I was already dancing. Why? Because I heard what else they were able to come with, because I heard what sounds they were coming with. So I would even like to see that shit so I can flex on myself. Not to be an asshole. But like from I heard that beat, I was like, all right, I'm hearing the sounds. All right, I'm hearing the vibe. All I'm waiting for right now is for it to hit that 1. If it hits that 1, I'm good. If it doesn't, I'm looking stupid on this fucking shit right now in front of everybody. But yeah, like I was just listening to what, all right, they added this with that. They added this with this. They added this with that. And it's not even on the fact where it's like, all right, I know what to expect. Not just that, it's that this is what I like to expect even from me. So like when I hear that shit, it's not just what I expect, but it's also what I expect from me. So when I hear that shit, it's like, yeah, hell yeah. So when I heard that shit, I was already bopping my head. I just needed it to drop. And once it did, I'm like, all right, good, I was right. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I was like, I like that feeling. So that beat was dope.
He lived up to what you were expecting it to be.
Absolutely. Yeah. So big up that producer. And one more fact, because I've been rambling, but important in regards to what, like even a person like myself, when I say big up that producer,
I purposely make it my mic to forget who the producer is because it's a better way of me hearing the beat for what it is, not who it was made by. Because as you can see, we have a lot of shitty music out there, but we like it because who it was made by. So when I say big up the producer, I'm happy I forgot their name because I can at least big up what I heard, not who it was made by. So remember when I tell y'all niggas, learn that, and that's
favoritism.
Yeah, that's the key of quality control to me. I don't know what it is to everybody else, but quality control to me is me forgetting who you are and you telling me with your music that this shit is dope. So I have to go on Google and find out who you are. See? So if I have to hear a Swiss Beats or whoever's popping right now as a producer or Wheezy on the beat, I shouldn't have to hear that fucking tag. I should hear the beat and be, oh, this shit's fire. Who did this? Wheezy? Oh, he did it again. That's a real producer. I'm not saying that just I put some particular, big him up anyway, but I'm saying I found it in my 20 odd years of just making mistakes and thugging through it. Yeah, that's one of the best ways to gauge out how dope you can be and how dope you are. So that's just Liquid Jewel.
All right. With that being said, we still got 2 more beats from the first style, so let's get into his third beat. This was what he calls his first attempt. So I guess this is a straight off the cuff, no retweets of Yuji Ono. Let's do it. Third beat, Yuji Ono, Proof of the Man. That was...
Yo, that's just dope.
You got all the judges dancing.
This is dope.
I just went on my IG. I'm like, okay, I can't predict anything else. I'm good.
Right.
I'm going on my IG and looking at things I had to go on IG and look at things I didn't care about. I'm like, all right,
good work. That was good work.
That was good work. That was good work. I like where it was going.
Yo, that was good work. That was
not it wasn't too over the edge. It was just in the middle. That was good for that lane of what that producer did. They nailed it with that lane, respectfully. So big up that producer. That's why I was gonna be on some. Oh, this is nice, but I'm like, let me just go on IG and look at things I don't care about because it's already gone clear. That was a good beat. That producer got you big up. I don't care about their name. I do, but I don't. Big yourself up because, like I said, I like to look at things that way blindly. If you make me raise my eyebrow, or anybody else raise their eyebrow, it's always a plus, especially when they don't know who the fuck you are. So big up that producer.
All right. Very dope first style, but we're not over yet. We still got one more beat from first style. This is the Gap Band. He calls it At Last. Who did that popular song? Etta James. But
you talking about that?
Yeah. But this is what he titled the beat for, Yearning for Your Love. So we're getting into first style, At Last, aka Yearning for Your Love flip. Let's do it. sir.
that.
Yes,
Well
sir.
done.
Yes,
I
sir.
heard
Yes,
that.
sir.
Oh,
Yes,
that
sir.
fire was done already.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I
Yes,
had
sir.
to stop paying attention. Wait, it's
Yeah.
done? The
Yes,
beat
sir.
done?
Yes, sir. Yes,
It's over
sir.
with. I can breathe again.
Unfortunately, we like to hear
Man,
that a
that
little
was
bit
good.
longer.
That was good work,
dope.
brother.
All right. So
Well
big up
done.
that producer that did that flameage.
Crazy.
Like gone clearage.
Crazy.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
Very, very,
Nah,
very
for real,
well done.
for real. Big up that producer with the four on the floor. Big them up for the four on the floor. I wish we heard more of that this battle. I wish we heard more of the four on the floor this battle, but it was good to get that right now. Even though we're 4 hours and 25 minutes in, y'all finally dropped a four on the floor beat.
Yo, listen, the versatility in that is for the floor and the halftime of it and all that. That's good to show your versatility like that instead of staying with the four on the floor and then done. You know what I mean? That was good. Good work. I like that.
I was waiting for that because when I heard, I'm like, wait, we haven't even heard a four on the floor all now. Like we always hear a four on the floor from like a Bombay and shit. Like he's always like the four on the floor.
That's what that remind me of right there. That totally remind me of Bombay.
Always, so it's good to hear that
Shout out
other
Bombay.
producers are going with that because I've always been in love with that sound too. Because it's come on, like just with the root of it all, it comes from house, it comes from even techno.
And you see what me too when it comes to that kind of shit. I heard Bombay do that, so I just leave that with Bombay. I don't think I'd want to do it for myself, but that's me. You know what I mean?
Bombay, Toronto, down to that. You got Bombay out here in Toronto, and then you got Katra, MTL. And I'm in love with that. Even though Bombay is still young and he's doing his thing, my vibe predicts the finest for dope producers like this. So, and he's the one that's doing it to me personally the best in the city. And then there's Katra and MTL that's repping for the whole world, and it's coming from home. So that's why with me, like, yo, not to even get on some yada shit, but yo, back 2010, yo, y'all need to understand, y'all producers, there was no pop in Toronto like this. So for the fact y'all are just doing this dope shit and it can get heard like a motherfucker, you have to be happy for this. Have to, because we ain't see this shit. Like I said, we weren't trying to be, we were trying to at least be more relevant than Wisconsin back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Not even just like to punk on Wisconsin, but like, yo, Toronto wasn't that relevant with the exception of certain mans that were doing amazing shit, men and women out there. But yo, to see all these producers randomly coming up in fire, bruh.
That's right. Left, right, and center, man. Left, right, and center.
Big up that producer.
After hearing First Style, I would be very curious if we had reversed the order so that Gap Band went first and we worked our way back to Leave It. It would have been very interesting to see how this battle would have went.
Yeah.
If we started off with the Gap Band and then worked our way backwards so that would have been the last beat instead of the Gap Band. It might have been a whole different scenario. It might have been.
But big up that producer though, for real. They did a good flip with that one. That four on the floor shit was fire.
Right.
Any more we got? How many more we
got? One last beat, and that's it. We done.
Last one.
Last beat.
One last one. Let's go with this one. Let's do it.
Unspoken Truth. He made it to the semifinals, so he just didn't get one beat off. Pause. So we're gonna get his final beat played, and this is the Unspoken Truth representing Cardiff, Wales, United Kingdom. Yearning for your love. Final beat of the night. It's been a long night. Salute to all the producers in the battle. Everybody. Salute to the judges. Salute to everybody in the chat. It's been an interesting sample flip. We'll do another one in November. But for right now, this is the final beat for the night. It goes a little something like this. Let's get it.
Don't
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Sample
Yeah.
Flip 1000. I want to thank all the producers that came through. DJ Red Jackie, Texas. Maineo Fresh, New York. Doc Jones, Markham. Drummer Beezy, Cali. Tonics Brothers, T.O., Mocam Music, Kansas. Tahiti, Oklahoma. South Solutions, Virginia. Night, Toronto. Urban Acoustics, Tennessee. Produced by Jam Pickering. The Pyros, Toronto. And the winners for tonight's Sample Flip 1000. Chef Coley, Chicago. B52, New Jersey, First Style, Cali, and The Unspoken Truth from Wales, United Kingdom. Salute to all 16 producers. You all did your thing. It was a crazy battle. And as I said over and over again, had the order been different, the results might have been different. It's just the luck of the
Yo,
draw.
we about to.
You know what I mean?
Yo, listen.
Yes, sir.
Wait, you hear me?
Yep.
Let me go big up my OG here. Let me big up my OG here. Rebel. Radio.
Well, I go out my there.
So big up my OG Rebel.
Big up everybody. You know what it is.
Now we were talking about this shit. We're talking about this shit upstairs. He don't want to be seen because he's too cool for school. But Rebel is one of the OG triple OGs that came from the school of man's
triple.
like OG triple quadruple OG. He comes from the school of Gadget.
Oh shit. Oh, it's my nigga Rude. What up?
You know what I'm saying? He comes from the school of
What's
Gadget.
good, family?
What's happening, bro?
Gadget,
Come on now.
if y'all don't know about Gadget, why Drake sounds so fly and 40 sounds so fly, that's from the God Gadget. He taught us all, bro.
Yo, but wasn't he in a Canadian rap group too?
Graffiti Logic.
Graffiti
Come on,
Logic.
so stop this.
False
So
staff.
you cannot have him show up and not mention
What?
that.
False staff all
You
day.
cannot not mention that.
Salute
Yeah.
false staff.
Come on, man. That's a big deal. Those kids did a lot. You know what I mean? From that era. Come on, with Gadget too.
Straight from the
Gadget,
staff.
Blast,
Gadget,
OG,
and then
Triple
those
OGs,
kids.
they
come
taught
on,
us
man.
Wagwan, bro. So
Those were the first ones that helped to break it for
yeah,
us.
it's not no
me
random
making
niggas
it.
sitting there
Yeah.
judging the beats on some. Oh, that's a nice beat. It's cute. Nah, man. It's niggas that had to go through the trenches to make
Salute
make
to
it
that
easier
guy
for
right
y'all,
there.
bro.
Bless
Like,
up, family. You know what it is.
Salute that guy.
I'm about to go back upstairs and make some music, but like end of
Yeah.
the day, we still keep working and we want y'all to do the same because y'all have
Yeah.
no choice. Y'all gotta represent for us and yourself and the city. So and the cities, because it's GTA end of the day. We can't lie about it. You know what I mean? So like definitely y'all fucked it up for 4 hours with us. Had me talking my shit, I went off. I'm happy to do it anytime. Y'all got some jewels. Take that back and just make better beats than us. That's all we ask. You know what I'm saying? Like, just do it. It's gonna benefit you. It's gonna benefit us. The flowers will go back to us eventually, but the profit will go to y'all.
Yep.
So just kill the shit. Make yourself proud. We'll be sitting there doing the Hercules, or Shira for the gal, them Shira. We just want y'all to eat. Kill the game. We're gonna be brutally honest because y'all need that. We needed it. Y'all gonna need it too. We don't care if you hate us, as long as you know that end of the day, when you accept your awards, get that big check, all that, you know that we were just honest. And man's like Clifton, he's been holding it down. I already showed Clifton how much Battle of the Beatmakers brought to the city. While y'all niggas in Toronto, while y'all have the time, it's 12:30 at night. Hop in your cars, right? Let me do y'all a favor. Hop in the cars. I know they're recording this. Hop in your cars and hop on the fucking highway, and then take a drive to Toronto, playing your beats right now. Right now, y'all niggas who drive through the do the Gardner, all that shit. Listen to your beats, and then look at the CN Tower. Then look at all of the fucking the condos that are built, and then realize it's the influence. And it started with Battle of the Beatmakers, and a lot of these motherfuckers just musically, and it built to a man like Drake that can go into a fucking ACC and then put that OVO on them jerseys and make all of us proud and listen, all of it is energy connecting to energy and making things bust. We went through what we had to went through, so y'all niggas can go and just fuck niggas up, because that's all we're about to do. That's all we're about. Us OGs will kick back and say, yo, yeah, really? Really?
And you guys
I know a motherfucker from Cornwall that will eat your food. That's what it's all about. I want to sit there and tell a nigga, I know a motherfucker from Cornwall that will eat your food when I represent, like, not only just Toronto, but the GTA. So definitely, y'all keep just banging out those beats. We're going to be superbly judgmental because niggas were superbly judgmental with us. And we have to continue the legacy so people know Wagwan. We can't be easy. Fuck this 2020 shit where everyone has to be soft with each other. We gotta be super, super constructively constructively criticize each other respectfully. And it makes us better. It made me better. It made all of us better. It made a lot of the producers I look up to better. So I can't tell nobody to go through the trenches the soft way. I'd be a bitch ass nigga to tell y'all.
The key is personal confidence, though. That's another thing you have. No matter how much insecurities and whatever you're going through in life, as much as you have the passion for the music, you have to develop your personal confidence and belief in yourself for your passion that you have for this music. You know what I mean? So
be defiant.
As long as you believe that you can do something, you've gotten this far in this battle, whether you're place number one or place last. The fact that you are here experiencing and all that, nothing is a loss. Everything, the L is a learn. It's a lesson. It's for you to grow and develop yourself. To be in this, it takes a lot of balls. For you to say, yo, I'm going to join this competition and I'm going to win that and shit. Even if you don't, but the fact that you're here and you're making the attempt and you keep coming back and you are doing nothing but putting it, this is university for you as a producer. This is your university. You're around different heads, somebody that you're going to see in the mainstream. It's up to you now. If you quit, you're going to see the producer that stayed in this battle go on to longevity. You're like, oh, if I could have, would have, if I stayed in there, I should have, I would have been. So you have the opportunity now while you're around these producers that are here winning, some of them that win, lose, to get to the win. So it's all about your growth and what you want for yourself. What's in your heart? What do you want for you? And you have to know what you want for you and take it. Stop getting.
We can't just be judging beats and not giving y'all
and minds fuck of being weak and sitting underneath people. No, you have to really learn how to train yourself to believe in yourself. The same way you taught yourself how to learn the equipment, how to sample, boot back. Yeah, keep training yourself and teaching yourself to get better. Your consistency is your growth. Period. It's over. Your consistency is your growth. To your passion.
I couldn't have said it any better, bro.
Period.
I couldn't have said any better, bro. I don't like people leaving certain situations I know that either us are involved in or I'm involved in where they don't feel they at least walked off with a question that they had in their mind that they were afraid to ask and we didn't at least answer it. So it's like, yeah, man, like I know it's hard to be a producer. Take it from me. I've been doing this shit for 20 years. Fucking Rube been doing this shit. So I've been looking up to these niggas, to the gods.
Hey, one thing too, when you do music, I come from looking at people like Quincy Jones. Quincy Jones been doing it for eons. So whether he started with the music when he was young and then he grew into older music to where it's his age now, whether it's jazz music or whatever that fits his proper growth, maturity of where he's at. Don't get caught up, because right now what I notice with this generation, they're mind fucking a lot of the greats that I like, rappers, into thinking that there's an age limit to making music. Oh, you're an old foot.
Quincy Jones made Thriller in his
never.
Quincy
It's
Jones.
the biggest
and as
mistake.
you right now are here making music, you're gonna go through the exact same karma. It's gonna come back on you. While you have passion and you love music, don't never listen to that, man. You make music because music is something you can't even get rid of when it's in you.
Rude,
Man,
all you gotta say is one thing. Rude, all you gotta say is one thing. The greatest selling record of all times was made by Quincy Jones in his 50s.
In his 50s.
Yeah.
Drop the mic.
50s.
Drop the mic.
You know what I'm saying?
What else can you say after that? The greatest selling record of all times, the biggest artist of all times, produced when he was in his 50s.
Yeah.
Not that he didn't have a career in his 20s, 30s, and 40s, but his greatest work came when he was in his 50s.
You know what's even more of a bar? Here's the reality. Until things change, no one that's out right now will outsell Usher's last album that came out in 2004. No one. Rap, hip hop, not even Drake. Usher, remember, Confessions did almost Jackson numbers. Almost,
but it didn't break Jackson numbers.
But who's making Jackson numbers besides that album? That album came out almost 15 years ago.
Drake's making Jackson numbers.
The Confessions album?
Drake's making Jackson's numbers.
What Drake album?
Drake
What
beat the
album sold more than
Beatles.
Confessions? What Drake album sold more than Confessions?
Drake beat the Beatles.
He didn't beat Confessions.
I don't know.
His album didn't beat Confessions.
I just know the man beat the Beatles.
And that's my nigga. That's my nigga. And I know, listen, I don't give a fuck if Drake's my nigga. I always speak truth because I'm that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But he beat everything but that and Thriller. His albums, as great as they are, will never beat Thriller. 150 million.
You can't say that though.
The Eagles had to put together albums to outsell Michael Jackson in the 80s to beat his numbers. They had to get a greatest hits together to beat Thriller. They couldn't beat it with their individual albums. Drake is one of the greatest, if not the greatest artist alive currently right now, outselling everybody and their mama, and he cannot outsell Confessions. Remember, I tell you that. If Drake can outsell Confessions, that is a bar. But Drake will always outsell Drake. He will not.
You know what it is for me. Reason why I'm skinning up like that.
I'm saying that
because the man's not done yet. The man still got time. You know what I mean? So yeah, the man still got time. He's
Remember,
not done yet.
And I'm also saying this too because I don't give a fuck. I want to be proven wrong. I want to see if it's possible. But I stand firmly on some. I dare you to beat it. I dare you to not beat Michael Jackson's numbers. I dare you to beat Usher's numbers. Not Michael Jackson.
Hold on.
That album.
Remember, Drake's rapping now. Remember, Drake did not do a major movie yet as an actor. So what's my prediction? Major movie with him as an actor, and then the soundtrack. The track for the soundtrack with him as an actor. Yeah. Then him as an actor killing that role with the soundtrack that goes with that.
Yo,
and that's not even
my
here yet.
Hometown breaking records.
That didn't even happen yet. But I'm just saying, wow.
I'm all about my hometown breaking records. Even if I have to sit there and say Drake can't do it, I want to see him do it. I'm all about breaking records. Prove me wrong. But Usher's album, Confessions, I need to see an artist break that record. I'm not even saying MJ's record of Thriller because that's a different level of life. But just beat Confessions. That's all I ask. Beat Confessions, you got my respect. If you can't beat Confessions, then you still got my respect, but you didn't.
You know what's messing me up? I have Usher's albums, but I don't even know if I have that one. So that's why I'm like, Confessions.
I know.
I don't know if I bought that one. But I have Usher's albums. You know what I mean? I got and all the other shit. That's the album. I got all those. I got all this, but I don't know if I have that one that you're talking about. You know what I mean? I know the song. I know Confessions.
That's just me rambling, and that's where I hold it down in regards to just all right. Let me see.
I'm gonna have to do my homework on that. That's all I'm saying.
Drake is on a level where it's like I can ask him that. Can you beat that? Can you beat that in the next 5 years? If you beat that, then trust me, you already are who you know you are. If you beat that,
the man would just buy out the stream still, buy out buy the numbers.
Salute to everybody. At the end of the day, there's no age limit. There's no age limit on your creativity. There's no age limit.
And that's what we're trying to end here too. We want to see y'all producers and even singers, songwriters, all that tour to your 50, 80. We want to see that. So we're gonna talk our shit, man.
Listen, Rolling Stones still out there doing it. You know what I mean?
Wait. Someone said we ain't counting Adele. Wait, hold up. Let me tell you something about Adele. I need to get a record with Adele because I want to get a record with Adele.
Bro.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I would do with Adele if I produced Adele's record. You see how she was rocking all the Jamaican shit. You know how Notting Hill, they have their festivals. I know two will know what pop.
Did you hear her perform it though? Did you hear her perform that Spice record?
No, what Spice record?
She did. She went in the patois and did a Spice. She's on stage with Spice, and you want to hear the lyrics, and then she has the whole attitude and the diction, everything down to the.
I'm telling you, she went to Notting Hill Festival. She got dangerous. She was in Notting Hill Festival. She know what? Let me tell you something. From when I seen her rocking the Jamaican that, I'm like, that's a bet at the Notting Hill Festival. But yeah, man, everybody, thanks for coming out and hearing the beats bang and slap up the place. We kept y'all here for 4 hours. It was fun. We didn't expect to keep y'all here this long, but it was fun talking our shit. And if you want to hear us talk more shit and you want to flip more of the set or want to hear more or be a part of flipping some more samples and
We'll
hear
do it
us
up.
talk
We'll
our
do
shit.
it up. We'll do it up in November. You know, we'll
Hell
dig in
yeah.
the bag. We'll pick up 4
Yeah, yeah.
different samples, and we'll get it in. So anybody
Yo,
who wants
shout
to,
out to Clifton.
mm-hmm.
A big hand for Clifton, because yo, we wouldn't be here talking our shit, doing none of this if it wasn't for this man to invent this platform, even helping me to bringing me back out in the forefront by having me here as a judge. Thank you very much, because that also inspires me to make new music. All the new music I've been making is because of the inspiration I get from you guys, and also getting to be a part of this platform. It inspires me, and I salute all y'all that's out here making music. You know what I mean? So, Clifton,
Salute.
thank you.
Oh yeah.
Salute.
You know, all y'all producers, y'all. I know this is not your only job. We know y'all got to go to bed and get this money in the morning. So we know. We just want to make sure you guys get 1-2 jewels, go to work, and then go back home and fuck up the game when you touch your DAWs and drum machines and all that. So we're here to shoot the shit. We have shot the shit. Y'all go
Inspire with your fire.
Feel free to DM. Feel free to DM on IG if you have any samples that you would like us to pick. Not necessarily we're gonna pick them, but feel free to throw your suggestions. Hit us on DM IG at World Beat Battle. I already got one so far. Holland Oak, Say No Go. Interesting one. But yeah, if you have any other sample ideas, just hit us up on IG, DM us, and we'll consider them. But we'll be back with 4 more bangers for next month, November. So get ready for that. And in the meantime, in between time, it's about 12. It's almost 1 o'clock over here.
Yeah.
Somewhere in London, it's probably like 4 in the morning. Someone in Africa, it's probably like 6 in the morning. Y'all gotta sleep. We gotta sleep.
Love
So,
our apologies. Each
you know
and
what I
every
mean?
one of y'all.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Cali, you're lucky. Cali's only 9:45.
3 hours, yeah, 3 hours
Right.
behind us.
Night didn't even start yet. Cali
Right?
chilling.
Cali's just getting started, but for us over here, we about to call it a night. So salute to all the judges. Salute to Why Not up top, mastering some more
Why
magic.
not working, man? I'm about to join them just now, man. We're about to put in some work for the rest of the night. The night just started.
I have some work too right now in here. I gotta finish.
That's why you have to cut. We're gonna go upstairs and work any day. So like we
all
gotta
good.
keep working.
It's all good.
So
I'm
y'all
up
producers
working.
get your
We gonna be up
sleep. Hey,
working. This
producers
is the
get your
life.
sleep, make your secondary money, and then come home and make your real money.
Right.
We're gonna go upstairs and change the world while we can. So big up everybody that came through and put in the hours to watch all the other producers.
Damn, my man said it's 3:50 right now in Australia. Damn.
Big up.
They're halfway done Monday already.
Yeah, big up Australia all day, man. Look, end of the day, it's good to see
G'day,
everything
mate.
come on, man.
Down under is halfway through the day already.
Yeah.
Damn.
3 p.m. in that bitch.
Right? All right, y'all. So salute once again to the Pyros for taking it, holding it down. The first edition of the sample flip. We will be back next month, but of course we'll also be back this Thursday for the Beat Economy 200 as we do every Thursday. So if you're ready for the 200 battle as we do every Thursday, feel free to hit us up, battleofthebeatmakers.com, and you can register for this Thursday. With that being said, Two Roots signing off, Millennia signing off, me, I'm Clifton, I'm signing off, and we out like that. Peace, everybody. We'll catch you at the next battle, and salute to all the producers once again as we do, and we out like that.